second.
Kings for London! They covered his stomach!
Not a good feeling.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Global League Playoffs. My name is Sarah Herring and I am coming to you from a very chilly Sin City right outside of the Cube. And we've had an exciting 7 matches of poker already today, and it was the Montreal Nationals that ended up moving on, unfortunately, for the San Francisco Rush. But we have a bunch more exciting poker to come, so you guys definitely want to stay with us here. Up next, we're going to have Maria Ho's LA Sunset versus the Sao Paulo Mets. Unfortunately, Andre Akari not here, but we have a lot of great poker players to come. Back to you guys.
Hello, my babies, and welcome to the Hacienda Business Park and Self-Storage Units here from beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm Uncle Daddy Joe Stapleton. This is the heart and soul of the Global Poker League. Eric freaking Danis is here, and you are joining us for the playoffs of Season 1 here on the Global Poker League. We've got match number 2 coming at your eyes and ear holes in just a few minutes. But Eric, let's quickly recap what happened over the last 6 hours.
It was a long one. It went down to the wire, Joe. It went down to the last hand. That's how critical this was. Finally, Timex disposing of Jonathan Jaffe in Game 7 of the first series. The Montreal Nationals favored, of course, by points and favored by chips, although there was a little disadvantage with Pascal Lefrançois showing up a bit late after some troubles at the Montreal airport trying to get down here. Finally, though, Montreal did get it done, and it was a little tough for Marc-André Ladouceur, who had to decide not to play his hired gun in Pascal Lefrançois in Game 7, choosing to play Mike Timex McDonald instead. Not a bad backup. We already know that Anton Wig was unable to play for San Francisco, and that team's backup was Phil Galfond. So, pretty good backups we have here in the GPL.
Just to recap how we got here this season, 12 teams started in the league, 8 made the playoffs. Today is the playoff for the Americas Conference. So we saw the first 2 teams face off just a few hours ago. Well, it ended just a few minutes ago. We know who's moving on, Eric. I like to let you make the announcements.
It's very nice of you. We know that the Montreal Nationals will be playing later on tonight. They'll meet the winner of this important match here between Sao Paulo and LA. Closely knit in those rankings, so it'll be interesting to see what happens in this one, Joe. A match that does feature Olivier Bousquet, who was one of the top players, especially hands up in the GPL, but one of the top scorers of the league, against a team that includes a first-round pick in Darren Eliasit. Probably underperformed a bit given his skill set, but we'll see what happens. Everything is out the window now. Whatever your regular season record was, it is all for naught.
Maybe Darren Elias should have spent more time learning poker and less time learning Portuguese. I'm just kidding, man. Yeah, you're fine. I'm just messing with you.
Just one quick note, LA starts their matches, all of their games, at 120,000 chips, 110,000 chips for Sao Paulo. If you joined us earlier, the difference was 130 to 100, so much less of an advantage to the high team here.
All right.
Coming in.
Cool. It's my mom. I said I would call you later. My goodness. Hey, let's distract from that awkward Skype call that just tried to come through, and let's meet our first team, the LA Sunset.
From Arcadia, California, Maria Ho! From Emmett, Idaho, Chance Corneth.
Idaho.
And from New York City, Olivier Bousquet.
Bousquet. So, Eric, just to recap, first of all, what was going on with Idaho there? Was that a gag?
Yeah, it's on the end of mob that he's from Emmett, Idaho. I know he's not from Idaho, and I still went with it. Did you notice Chance Corneth lives the life of luxury, and every time he's here, he's got one broken foot. Now it's the other foot that seems to be in a cast.
Accident prone. Look, if you're going to run that good at life, maybe occasionally you're just going to bust up an ankle or something like that. Just to recap, so teams were allowed to bring up to 4 players here to the playoffs. LA has opted to bring just 3. That way they don't have an alternate. They can use all of their players to the maximum abilities.
That's right. And one thing we didn't mention earlier, and we saw that happen in the first matches, teams need to play all 3 players per 3 game segments. So all 3 players will have to play in either game 1, 2, or 3 before the rosters reset for 4, 5, and 6. That makes a huge difference, especially when you have a hired gun such as Olivier Bousquet. For example, where do you play him in what matches? So interesting to see what happens later on today.
You guys ready to get weird with the Sao Paulo Metropolitans? I am. Let's do it.
From Sao Paulo, Brazil, Thiago Nishihima. From Sao Paulo, Brazil, João Bauer.
Oh, yeah. Pose it.
And from Erie, Pennsylvania, Darren Elias.
The Sao Paulo of the Mid-Atlantic. All right, so there are your 3 choices for your Sao Paulo Metropolitans. I gotta say, I think I like their, what is that, a bridge?
Yes.
I like that. I think that might be my favorite thing. You know why? Because we're building bridges here in the GPL.
It's true.
Bring poker, entertainment, sport. We're sport-attainmenting poker. So
I love it.
And so right now, I know that we're getting ready to talk to Maria Ho.
Yeah.
Andrea Kari is the manager for the Sao Paulo Mets. He is not here.
He's not here.
He is in
person.
absentia.
Right.
What country is that?
He's in Sao Paulo.
But I thought he was in absentia.
Yesterday, he came back to Sao Paulo.
Oh, now he's in Sao Paulo.
The Brazilian
Fantastic.
series of poker.
So how much involvement is Andre going to be able to have with what's happening here tonight?
According to my sources, very much involved, and we saw him on Twitch chat all through the day.
But how? It's not like we have any way of communicating with someone who's all the way in Brazil.
No, nowadays it's pretty simple. And I think it was him calling earlier when we heard the Skype call come through.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
It was Andre calling in, not my mother, for once. So what's going to happen now? We're going to have an interview with just Maria Ho?
That's right.
Maria Ho, you've got the floor. Let's hear what you got to say.
It is always more than enough to have just Maria Ho, in my opinion. So, being the manager, I know that you came in second spot, which gave you the opportunity to see the teams before you decided to make your matchups. So let's talk a little bit, first of all, about how you decided to make some of these pairings.
Yeah, well, obviously having that advantage, I think, is really important. And I mean, they've assembled, a really tough lineup regardless. So I think we try to be as strategic in terms of, how familiar we are with their game and kind of what styles match up best with other styles. And I think we have a pretty good system. So we're ready.
Well, you guys have a very slight chip advantage in this situation, and we saw that play out a lot in, the last section of 7 matches. So tell me a little bit about, do you think it's actually going to make a difference for you guys?
Honestly, we start pretty deep, and so, we do have a small chip advantage. I don't think it's going to come into play too much, but honestly, I think mentally speaking, anytime you go into something with an advantage, I think that's beneficial. So I feel like we will use that one way or the other.
Well, you're one of the players that actually hasn't had the opportunity to play in the Cube yet. So tell us a little bit about what it's like to actually see it. I know you just went in there and got a little tutorial. What does it feel like to be here now?
Honestly, it's super intense and it's cool, and this is such a cool vibe, and I think the Cube brings a lot more excitement, not only just for the players, but for the viewers. But, why would I put myself in the Cube when we have a hired gun in Olivier, right? So
just saying.
Today's my time.
And, of course, you guys, if you want to get some gear, you can get some gear. I'm hoping to get some because it is a little chilly in the Cube today. Back to you guys. I don't know.
I just love gear.
Oh,
Just a big gear fan.
I got it.
So that's twice now I heard Olivier Busquet referred to as a hired gun. What does that mean?
Oh, it means he played a lot, and he played a lot of heads up in
He
this
was like the
season.
utility infielder because we're
Correct.
sportifying poker, everybody, in case you haven't heard.
It doesn't get much better than Olivier Busquet in heads up competition, so you should be playing him more than other players, I assume. I just realized I forgot to shave this morning.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been on there for like 7
All right.
hours already.
There
Let's
he
take
is.
a look at Olivier's stats.
I mean, look at that, Joe. He's won 8 matches. 8 out of 13 matches. Only Nanonoko has won more matches than him, but he also played more.
Damn.
65 to his total points. And before we typecast Olivier Busquet as being a heads-up player, here he is. He won a 6-max match.
Look who else forgot to shave for his photo.
Oh, yeah. Well, he likes it. Looking good. 5 points per match is the average. Just a consummate professional. Also, a lot of points coming from Busquet this year. So, a critical member of the LA Sunset. Great draft pick by Maria Ho in the second round when we were out there in La La Land. Home of the Sunset.
I assume that because we just took a look at Olivier's stats that he's playing in the first game.
Correct.
Who is he playing against?
Let's take a look at Darren Elias. There he is. Very studious in this one. As I mentioned earlier, Darren has had a little bit of hardship in the GPL. No matches won, 13 points, 10 of them in 6-max, 3 points in heads up. Those 3 points did come against Busquet, so here you go. Here's a little silver lining. Only collected 7% of that team's points and 28% efficiency, so I think Darren will want to refocus in the playoffs and get those big major points. He was the first round pick for the Mets, and I'm sure he'll be expecting more of himself, stats-wise at least.
Now, when it comes to Brazilians, they're very passionate people, right?
Very.
I mean, the chat right now, by
It's
the
going.
way, twitch.tv/GPL, is on fire with Portuguese. Do we think that Darren Elias has been fully embraced by the the Brazilian public?
Yeah.
Because he's a bit of an outsider. He is not a Brazilian human being.
Yeah, but he was very much accepted in that community, and Andre Akari had mentioned from the start that
Andre
Darren,
just stood out on the balcony and went,
That's right.
"Listen, everyone,
it's all cool.
Darren is one of us." I mean, he'd probably say it in
Portuguese,
or whatever,
yeah.
which I can't do.
Right. No, but I mean, from the start, that Darren Elias was part of this team's plans and very much high, very high on the list, if not the first pick that Andre would have selected at any point in the first round. So no surprises there. And yeah, I think the Brazilian people just cheer for those that are part of their team. And Darren Elias and Byron Kaverman are the two non-Brazilians on that team. But I don't think that makes a single bit of difference. I really think they're behind all those players. And Elias being the first round pick, a lot of is expected of him today. And Twitch chat is going crazy, as you mentioned.
I'll tell you one thing that it seems most Brazilian poker fans have in common. They all know where the caps lock key is. There is a lot of yelling happening right now on the Twitch chat. I'm pretty excited. I'm going to raise my voice. You know why? Because I'm ready for playoff heat number 2 to get underway. Let's kick it on down to the cube.
Players, please enter the cube.
right, my babies.
Here we go, Joe. I'm excited for this one.
A lot of Mo happening.
There is a GPL history between these two players, Joe. Bousquet defeating Elias week 1 in heads-up action. But Bousquet also, his only win in Six-Max competition, although he's only played 3 times, was over Darren Elias, who finished second in that heat. That would have been the only time Elias would have won a match. So Darren mentioning yesterday at the player meet and greet that he really, really wanted to face Bousquet in the first round, and he's got him.
You got your wish, my friend. The old monkey's paw. Be careful what
right.
you wish for. Bousquet, 3-betting ace-5 suited. This game already going at a slightly faster pace than some of the games we saw earlier today. And Darren Elias has flopped pretty good. Bousquet's not letting up, though. 3-bet pre-flop. Feels like he's got to continue that aggression.
Baby blue looking great on Darren Elias.
Yeah, I know. It's just a great color.
Yep. The San Diego Charger blue, I call it.
Sportify poker.
Yeah. Olivier obviously killing it with his uniform.
Although with all the purple and the blue lights in there, he kind of looks like that girl from Willy Wonka that eats the blueberry candy and explodes.
Well done.
Bousquet slows it down. It's really so little for Darren to protect against. He's gonna bet. As you can see, Olivier is drunk dead. Not one to put many chips in the middle when he's drawing dead, this Olivier Bousquet. And he does not. Not another nickel. Remember, y'all, blinds start at 4 and 800. They go up every 4 minutes. Each player has what appears to be a 20-minute time bank. I think it was supposed to be 18, but whoop. Season 2, everybody. Elias raising his suited queen. Jacks for Bousquet. Bousquet. Oh, come on, you can't fold like a wuss. Filthy Gypsy says, I got 2 industrial space heaters. Should I bring them by? The crowd looks cold. You know, I don't think the electric bill could handle it. Otherwise, I'd say go for it.
Yeah.
Those things cost like $1 an hour to run. You don't... And they're a fire hazard. Pocket pairs abound. 6s this time for Darren Elias. That hand ended quickly. Moving on to hand number 6. Our last match went the distance, all 7 games. First 2 games went to the San Francisco Rush. The next 2 to the Montreal Nationals, then Rush, then Nationals, then Nationals. Whew. This will also be a best of 7 series. First team to 4 wins will move on to the America's Conference Championship.
Coming up next.
Coming up right after this one. Ooh, good question from Mr. McDonald, Mike McDonald's dad, Timex Senior. What percentage of GPL finals brackets are still alive?
That's a great question.
We don't know.
No.
Good question, but we don't know. 7 on the river makes 2 pair for Bousquet. However, it does put a 4-card straight out there.
Safe to assume that it's more than half. more than half the people would have picked Montreal to win, right?
Yeah, they were the favorite pick, right?
Yeah.
So
they
there's
had
probably a
more
lot of
chips.
still alive. Yeah. And blinds are up again, 6 and 1,200 now. Chipometer fluctuating back and forth. Still anybody's game. Slight lead right now for Elias. Reckless Tyler says his bracket is still alive and it will continue to be if the Sunset win.
Oh, the blinds are up. That's why.
Oh.
I'm like trying to
Figure out how to backspace.
I'm like trying to make it 2,000.
Playing at a pretty decent pace, these two. Hand number 10 already. And it seemed like most of the other matches were ending around hand 27, you know, somewhere just after 25. And we are moving on to hand number 11. This one goes to 11. And 12, and you know, as many as we need. It's not really a thing. You know, Anatoly Filatov offered me a piece of gum during the break, and I was like, no, I'm good. And he was like, no, you're not. He was right, and he was right.
But nice and subtle. He did well.
As subtle as a Russian person can be, sure.
Hey.
Elias with the best hand. Bousquet's been the aggressor thus far. You know, it's great that you guys have this software that you don't have to figure out like who's the button and who's the big blind at heads up, because it's always a thing. So it's like, who is it? No, wait, I was, especially when the third place guy goes out.
Right.
And I know that's not really a thing here because they start off heads up.
Correct.
But it's just,
But you're right.
It's good there's a computer to do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let's take it out of our hands.
That's right. That's probably a good thing, too.
If you guys want to get in touch the same way Mr. McDonald, Timex Senior, got in touch, you can tweet at us using the hashtag GPL Finals.
These are the same water bottles. It's kind of gross.
Is it?
They're just for decoration.
Decoration.
Gotta get that spade out there. Gotta make sure people see that spade. And drink out of it like I've been doing it for the last 10 years. Glop, 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 glop. Poker Stars milk.
Blinds are up again.
That's right, the blinds are up again. You can see those effective stacks dwindling. Olivier catches a pair of fives. And Elias catches an ace on the turn. Check, check. Ace is up now for Elias. And he checks. Bousquet does not take the bait.
I got that one.
Mike McDonald just tweeted a fun hand from his match with the caption, "This is a fun hand." Darren Elias pulling out to a slight early lead. Blinds are 8 and 1,600 now. Reckless Tyler says, "Hey Elias, how about you not have a hand for a minute or two, will ya?" Darren Elias responds, "No deal." Elias was outflopped. He's since been outturned in addition. Elias facing a very well-sized river value bet from Bousquet. All the flop draws missed. It's got to make this pretty tempting.
I think we're going to hear that a lot today.
A well-sized bet from Olivier Bousquet. Yeah, its story checks out. To be honest, I don't even know it's a good size bet. I just know that that's the size he made it, so it's probably well-sized. That's genuinely what I did. I was like, it's probably a good size bet. Good fold from Elias. There we go. Just settle right in there with the camera. Yeah, nice. Shout out to all our Brazilian fans watching around the world.
Shout out West Hollywood, Beverly Hills.
Weho.
Weho.
Weho for Maria Ho.
What borough, neighborhood are you currently living in?
I live in Hollywood regular.
Hollywood.
I'm not classy enough for West Hollywood.
After this, I am hitting up, now I'll forget what it is. Marina del...
We got a little Airbnb, Marina del Rey.
Del Rey, yes.
It's nice area. You can bike up to Venice Beach.
I like it. Oh, home of Hulk Hogan.
Pappy Van Winkle says Olivier has his lid tilted like a gangsta.
Okay.
Or just someone that doesn't own a mirror. Olivier's bet 5,800 on this river. Elias this time has the best hand. This would be a pretty sick and demoralizing call if he can make it. I don't know a ton about Olivier's game other than the fact that it's supposed to be amazing and incredible and one of the best in the world. I don't know emotionally what kind of player he is. Like, if he lets things get to him. No?
I mean, the way he's playing the GPL, no, that not even.
Because I know if I got snapped off here, well, he's not getting snapped off, he's getting raised. I just know if I got beat in this pot, like I'd be like, no, what, nice call.
That's a fun race.
And then I would just tilt it all off. Goodbye, Olivier. Blinds are up again, by the way, 1,000, 2,000. What are we looking at over here?
Yeah, we can see that Bousquet did finish second in heads-up points this season. Nano Noko at 69 points. What a
more like Nano Yesko.
There you go, Tim Adams, Scott Ball of the Moneymakers.
Ball.
Jason Lavallee, who's not here, and look who's coming up in a few games. Thiago Nishiyama, whom, by the way, has not lost since losing his first match against Pascal Lefrançois. Yeah, has not lost since in the GPL, coming in red hot. Bousquet used to be on a hot streak, but that was ended by Felipe Ramos of the Sao Paulo Mets. So
that's Felipe Mojave Ramos to
right.
you. Vamo. Bousquet picks up this pot.
Felipe had prior commitments at the Brazilian series of poker. He was disappointed not
What do they
to
call
be
that? The bebop?
the BSOP.
The bebop? I like bebop better. Mono Black Control says, pretty unnecessary to raise. He gets snapped off by a pair lol. I don't agree with that. I think that Elias is going to fold out a lot of better hands when he raises there. I don't think he ever expects to get called by a worse hand, but I think he can certainly fold out better. So Ace Trey is the winner if we get to showdown. Elias first to act. 6,400 he bets. Little Bufferino. I'm not sure any hand's much better than ace high would fold. And ace high isn't folding. Bousquet calls him down with the ace, wins this pot. That is going to put things pretty close to even, if not have Olivier. Nope, no chip lead yet. Hey, check out this.
This thing.
Look at these guys. Wait, what's happening down there? Oh, look, it's us too. It's great that you put us below all the millions of dollars everybody else won. That's fantastic. That's great. I can't compete with that.
Actually, our lifetime earnings are there.
That's right. Yeah, it's a coffee mug and a Rubik's Cube. There we go. That's what I'm walking away with. Luckily, it came pre-done. So I don't have to smash it in my room in an angry, chimp-like rage.
I don't know if you folks noticed earlier when Anatoly was on, he was playing with it and then put it back. Like, he basically just spun it this way.
Like he solved it.
And he's like, look at me.
Anyway, yeah, lifetime earnings, cool.
Yeah, it's a lot.
So Bousquet is up and down. Elias has paired his 10.
$7.1 million in earnings for Bousquet. 85 results. 83 results for Elias, good for $4.12 million. So they're doing good.
And Bousquet whiffs. Oh, did I mess up something? Did Olivier have a straight on that hand and not ace high?
Sure.
Seems like maybe I did. Sorry, y'all. It happens. Whatever.
Darren Elias, a two-time WPT champ. He won those back-to-back, Joe. 7 WPT final tables. That's top 6, so that's really, really impressive. Two-time W Coupe champion, one-time F-Tops champion. Really, really good. He won the W Coupe High Roller in 2012. Good for $574,000 American dollars.
I probably acted inappropriately surprised when Darren Elias was a first-round selection. I'm almost positive my reaction was like, what? But
it was because of the team drafting him, probably.
The team, and also, no, just that I don't see a lot of Darren Elias on the European Poker Tour, and so it's a name that doesn't, I don't come across it very often.
Yeah, definitely one of the few remaining WPT mainstays that have been so successful.
Two very playable hands for heads up here. It's Elias, pairs his king. Who is the guy announcing that sounds like he can't catch his breath? That is Eric Danis, but the reason for that is because he's just leaving your mom's house.
Oh.
We got a chuckle for that one.
It's pretty good.
Olivier facing a pretty big river bet. Guess he's thinking to himself, there's not much else Darren can be making this bet with other than a king.
Ooh. Wow, he went from folding to calling.
Bad call.
Yeah.
Bad call is right. Call was wrong. Elias.
You wonder if he had cards there. If the cards would have been in a muck at that time, that moment.
Oh, because he would have
literally
already
went
mucked them?
Yeah.
After that hand, Olivier drops to under 30 big blinds. Flops pretty good here. Started with the best hand, flops the best hand. Vanessa Selbst tweeting, really enjoying watching the GPL finals. Great play, obviously. Graphics commentary, well done, Alex Dreyfus and others. That's awesome. Thank you, Vanessa.
Thanks, Vanessa. Mick Sharp's asking, where's Laura? She's in Bucharest. Previously assigned gig for her in Bucharest.
The year of Romania. Why is it 1,500, 3,000? Wait, Bucharest.
It's in Hungary, but I'll let you do it. No, is it?
Budapest is in
Yeah.
Hungary.
She said one of those two.
Oh.
You're right, I might have messed that
one
up.
you
Let's
said.
try this one. All right, here we go. Long shot, long shot.
Whichever one you're better
10
at.
seconds.
Oh my god, that might make it. Nope.
All right, guys, let's go.
Maybe
Not
Budapest.
sure what that was.
I think she's in Bucharest.
Bucharest is Romania.
Correct.
Still recovering from whatever that was. Darren's check to Olivier, hoping to get a small bluff out of him, I assume. Unfortunately, Bousquet's got showdown value, and he is not going to bluff.
Darren Elias in 2016, a fourth place finish at WPT Maryland. Kate Hall, sixth in that event. Sixth place at the WPT Tournament of Champions, the first ever. Jonathan Jaffe, fourth place finish in that event. He did finish seventh at LAPT Bahamas. You were there, Joe. Andre Akari, 10th. His team manager let him finish ahead of him. Very nice of him.
It's a real
What's
lucky
up, like
you
230?
situation.
Is it 230 or 240?
Yeah, 230, I think, yeah. I have 73K.
Another pocket pair for Darren. Fobeta on Twitch asks, why are they using earplugs? That is for an extra layer of security for the soundproof room. They've got earbuds so they can hear themselves. They can hear the music that's playing. It will help to drown out any noise that may be coming from outside the cube. Now, although the cube is constructed to be soundproof, it is very difficult to build something that is soundproof and also has oxygen in it.
Right. There are a few holes in there.
Pair of kings for Bousquet. Nice checks to him. G Gateway says, value bet on the river, please. He doesn't even care. He doesn't care what the hand is. Just value bet on the river. That's what this guy lives for. He loves to see a river value bet. Ace ball on the turn. Reckless Tyler does point out that they're only in there for about 20 minutes. There might be enough oxygen to make it.
To be fair, they were there longer this summer and it was warm.
Yeah, it was. They actually showed a highlights reel during the break. I don't know if you saw. You've probably seen it before. You probably had something to do with making it. But there's a lot of footage of me and you dabbing each other's sweat.
Yeah, we're dancing in the corner
From
of
this
that one
summer,
now. We got
yeah.
caught. We do like to dance.
And after the way this action's gone, Olivier feels like it's safe to value bet on the river. Hello, my friend. Just what you wanted.
Yeah.
Just what you wanted, G Gateway, huh?
Mission accomplished.
V. Henry asks how long this heads up goes. It goes until one player has got all of the other players' chips. And it don't stop before that. Sergio Prado Brazilian poker blogger extraordinaire tweets in to say he's doing the BSOP Millions live blogging from Sao Paulo, but he's watching the GPL finals. Go Mets, vamos! D-Cost 93.93 with a blast from the past. The headphones are to listen to Bling Blang Blow on repeat.
Wow.
Busquets wins that one. Blinds up again. 2,000, 4,000. Couple of big heads-up hands here. Busquets limps in. This could get interesting. There's the raise from Elias. Now we know Busquets is not folding. Does he just call in position and have a semi-disguised hand? I think that's what's going to happen most of the time. Wow, he did fold.
Yeah, he folded.
Interesting. It shows you how much I know.
It shows you how much he knows.
Huh.
We talked about Elias's 2016 not to be outdone Busquets' 7th place finish at WPT Choctaw and a semi-final finish in the WSOP 10K heads up. Paris's at Externo also eliminated in the semifinals.
I want to know how Olivier Busquets is that good that he can limp King Queen and then just fold to a raise.
Need to remind you, he's semi-finalist in the 10K heads up this summer.
I just have no
He's doing
future
well.
in this business whatsoever. That's just so wrong. I have no idea what's going on, clearly. I'm going to go back to miscalling hands. Can't even get that part right.
We mentioned earlier both these players WPT champions, back-to-back WPTs for Darren in 2014. Way back in 2009 for...
We got a real interesting hand
Let's
shape
do
up
that.
here. Darren Elias
Wow.
shoving on Olivier. A little late on the sound effect there. All in to call.
No, it's delayed. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it sounded like the timing was weird.
Wow, that's tough.
It's so close.
Yeah.
This game going much more aggressively than the last 7 we saw. Although we are at hand 31, these guys have been playing much faster pace as well.
Good luck.
Olivier calls 3 spades on the flop. Deuces holding for now. You can hear Maria Ho calling for a spade in the peanut gallery. A 6 on the river.
It's a big one.
Ace-8 does not catch. Darren Elias draws first blood from the LA Sunset. Sao Paulo Metropolitans up 1-0 in this best-of-7 match. Now, one of the things the folks on Twitch were helping point out to me is how big the raise was with Ace-10 that kind of only gave Olivier the one escape plan. I don't know, even still in that case, I'm like, well, I limped in. He's probably got nothing. He's probably just trying to bully me because I limped in. And Olivier made the right fold there, called it off in a spot where he was coin flipping. I think that in general, he's probably not going to regret that decision other than the way the board ran out.
Right.
And we saw Darren Elias just slowly chip away at Olivier until he got him at a point where they could just play for stacks pre-flop, and that's why we're playing 7 games here.
That's right. Yet another start of a series where the underdog team wins the first one, so we'll have to see what happens in the second. I think this is big morally for the team, beating someone as skilled as Busquets in the GPL. We saw those points earlier, second in heads-up points. And for Elias, he had lost twice to him before in the regular season. switch things around here, so we'll have to see what happens in this next match. It'll be interesting in this next game. Really interesting to see, because I think this is one that might turn the tides here.
Yeah, I mean, and this has got to be obviously a really big a boon for Sao Paulo. First of all, to come out of the gate with a win, and to arguably beat their best player right away. I mean, you've got to be riding pretty high at this point.
Yeah, and we saw it yesterday, Joe, at the meet and greet. Darren Elias basically called out Olivier Bousquet, and Bousquet responded and said yes. He got what he wanted, and it's 1-0 now for the Sao Paulo Mets.
What's this calling out thing?
Remember I told you that Darren, when he was asked by Mira, who would you like to play, he said, I want to play Bousquet.
Okay. So it wasn't like an actual,
No.
Olivier.
Oh, no. Very respectful conversation between the two.
Okay. Boy, that match seemed to fly by, even though it went a little bit longer, hands-wise, than the rest of the matches. Faster. I like this increased pace.
Yep.
Eric, tee up the next game for us, if you please.
Yeah, the man with the broken foot, maybe. We'll have to investigate. The man who's not from Idaho. Chance Cornuth is the next player to enter the cube for the LA Sunset. We talked about Chance's charmed life in the past 12 months, just a resurgence on the circuit. Also did very well for himself in the GPL, 3 wins out of 9 matches. And he's been split up, 17 points in 6 max, 12 points in heads up, a lot of action from Chance Cornuth in both disciplines. 42% efficiency. He's picked up 15% of his team's points. Not the biggest numbers, but with Bousquet and Fedor Holtz playing so much for that team, the other players were left with scraps, so that's why those numbers aren't as exciting. On the flip side, João Bauer, really a great end to the season for Bauer. 4 wins out of 10 matches. He did lose in the Summer Series here in Las Vegas against, I believe, Fabrice Soulier, but we'll check that in the next few moments. Another player who was split between both 6 max and heads up, 13 points out of those 37 in 6 max, 24 points in heads up, 45% efficiency, picking up 20% of the team's points. But again, used a lot in the second half of the season by Andre Akari, and for good reason. He really did perform very well in that second half. So big match here again, big game. Sorry, Joe. This is a tough one. It's a tough one to call. I know Bauer has a ton of online experience as well. Very popular in the Brazilian community. So I'm sure he'll have a lot of eyes looking at him to maybe get a 2-0 lead on the LA Sunset.
I've got. I'm going to take a risk here, and you just mentioned calling someone out.
Did you not say take a chance because?
Well, it does involve Chance Cornuth, and I just think that, and I know that sometimes these sorts of accusations can damage a player's career, but I theorized during the summer when he came in here with a broken foot that he was trying to get around the no-sitting policy inside the cube, and here he is again with some kind of foot issue, and it's just, you suspect, Cornuth. You suspect.
Also,
I want to see a doctor's note before we put a chair in there.
You'll remember that it was one ankle, then the other, and both were.
He couldn't keep his story straight.
But both were.
It's like Costanza switching the canes around.
But it was after a birthday party. His birthday party. How many birthday parties does this guy get?
Well, he probably had a big bounce house for his birthday party, and I am prone to ankle injuries myself when I'm hopping around in the bouncy castle.
What's sad is that we're cutting him down, and he's still smiling.
Is he?
He doesn't care
I can
about
still
us.
hear the ting from here. That little ting of his smile still going on.
Smile.
Eric, if you can, go over for me one more time. Which team starts with what number of chips?
Yeah, 120,000 chips for the LA Sunset. They get the advantage after finishing second overall and second in the conference, obviously. Sao Paulo finished third, 110,000 chips. Only a 10,000 chip difference, Joe. Not a huge difference, especially not at this skill level. Earlier on today, we had the people telling us that there's not a huge difference between 130 and 100, so not much difference here between 120 and 110.
Just a little extra incentive, a little... Good job.
And the difference is next round, especially since you're doubling that stack. So it'll make a big difference next round for these teams, as they know that Montreal would start with 260,000 chips.
Well, Eric, I have received word that our players are ready to go. Let's get going with game number 2 and kick it on down to the cube.
Players, please enter the cube.
Chance Cornuth, Joao Bauer. Hand number 1, blinds 4 and 800. They go up every 4 minutes. Vamo Bauer, says everyone on Twitch. Tell you what, man, I did not miss this song. This haunted me all summer. This music. Like, I would wake up at night and have it. It's not hyperbole at all. I've been playing a lot of Hearthstone lately, and I had to kill the music on that even because I would wake up in the middle of the night with the tune in my head. B. Carnero 86 says Bauer is a phenomenal player. Watch and see.
We agree.
So far, he's done a bad job out flopping.
Not anymore.
Chance Cornuth. But turns are all the rage these days. Nobody flops their hands. Everybody's turning them. Cornuth can't like that card. That's 7150 regardless. Chunky bet. Man, all I can imagine is that Joao Bauer would be the Brazilian version of Jack Bauer.
Ooh.
Tell me who you're working for!
You can't fool me, Cornuth.
And that's exactly the kind of room where Jack Bauer would electrocute somebody or threaten the lives of their families. Wow, M. Seminetti wants this to be over quickly. He says, all in, call, showdown, Senhores. Bauer puts in a hefty raise. What's Chance looking at? See ya. Good
Anything
fold.
good, Joe?
Hey, we're here again.
Oh,
The money. As you can tell, really. A lot of money won by Chance Cornuth. A lot of it this year, or a lot of it in the last 12 months, I should say.
Less by Joao Bauer, but, let's be honest, it goes a little further in Brazil.
Right.
6, 7, 9, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. 6, 7, 9, 10. Just a gut shot. Work that out. Mystery Thin says, this is one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. Then I suggest you zip up your pants and get back to work. So Bauer picks up a flush draw to go with a straight draw, but Chance makes top pair.
I didn't expect that.
Chance says he was not expecting a bet. Nice little semi-bluff here.
Chance loves to talk at the table, and I think Joao will use it to his advantage. English is not his first language, although he does speak very fluent English. I don't, but he does.
We're only broadcasters.
Yeah.
Speaking, overrated. As long as we look good on... Oh, wait, that also isn't a thing. Okay.
Oh. Cataclysm asking, is Joe Stapleton a robot?
What is robot?
No, he has feelings and emotions.
No.
Let's go. Thanks.
Wow. Double fist pump.
I already rolled a parity once, so I don't know if I want to do it twice.
Chance with the slight edge according to the chip-o-meter here on hand 4.
C-Dub asking, is Bill Perkins playing for the Berlin Bears tomorrow? Yep.
Oh, Billy. Man, when I first met Bill Perkins, I had no idea he was going to become such a thing in the poker scene. I thought he was just going to pop into the big game, pop back out to making billions of dollars, but man, he is a fixture.
Yep. Yeah, speaking of guys always smiling, Bill Perkins.
Did you bet yet? Okay.
Fold.
It's okay to smile when you win a pot, you know. There you go.
A lot of people tell Chance it's not okay to smile when you win a pot. It's a serious game. That's right, Reckless Tyler. What is my purpose? All right. Ace for Chancey. King Jack. So King Jack Bauer, God bless you. Beep up, up, beep. There's the 3-bet. 88 hundo.
All right.
Chance ditches the best hand. Slight favorite there. Power 6 on the flop, still good. Chance bets, Bauer calls. Does Cornuth want to continue bluffing this ace on the river? Nope. Gives it up.
6 is good.
6 is good. Well read. Hey guys, don't forget, and girls,
Our blinds up?
there is a GPL app you can download.
Yeah, the GPL TV app available on iOS and Android? Is that what it's called? The Google Play.
Oh,
I got an iPhone, I don't know. There it is.
you know what my second favorite app is?
Oh.
Used to be Onion Rings, now it's Lyft.
Oh, good.
So yeah.
All right. I like how you switch it up.
I don't differentiate between apps.
That's good.
One day I could be talking about mozzarella sticks. Another day I could be talking about Bumble. Record 1000 in all caps says my favorite app is Grindr, and it's hilarious because it's for gay people. So that makes it really funny.
No.
It doesn't.
No.
Huh. Agreed. But write it more capsier next time.
Emphasis on the caps. Once this game is over, Joe, we have Maria Ho and Tiago Nishihima
Hey, yeah.
heading into the cube. We mentioned Tiago on a tear in the GPL.
The Tiago tear?
Yeah.
Can you beat a 6?
No. You
that
got to
as a no.
raise there, stick it in his ear, but whatever. Tough to pull the trigger on that one. And I can see the whole cards. Can you ask them to stop for a second? My shoe's untied, and I don't want to miss anything.
Everyone stop.
Also, it's dangerous. I'm good. Cornu, 3-betting. Queen 5 off.
You're such a diva, Stapleton.
I don't like sugar in my tea. Let's have water. Pace of this match a little bit slower than the last one. Well played, Chance Corneth. Good, great. Well done there. Did you guys see that? Pure intimidation. 8 and 1600 we're at. Man, the production assistants keep getting older and older. Rational Logic asks, what is this music in the background? This is called Tangerine Dream by a band called Electric Funk Surprise.
They're really good. Their last CD was great. I said CD.
So not many big pots happening at the moment, just sort of trading jabs back and forth as the blinds go up again. Now to 1,000, 2,000. Pew pew, fold. Uh-oh. Chanceka. Ill-timed 3-bet. Very carefully studying his opponent. Here comes the 3-bet from Joao. Just over 3x in it looks like. Sorry, 4-bet. Haha. That's what comes after a 3-bet. It's also what comes after commentating 8 matches. Can't wait to see match number 19.
Right after this, Joe, we have Montreal versus the winner of this match.
Sexcellent.
We're going all night.
At least I don't have a podcast to do at 7 in the morning. Oh, wait. I do.
I mean, I'm on that podcast too. So.
You are.
Yeah.
You get to be the guest.
This could get interesting. Or not. Oh.
Well, both players have a flush.
It's the old 6-card flush for both.
Straight flush possible. Chance takes no chances and bets. Semper Fi Mikey says lol board. That's B-O-A-R-D, like as the board, not B-O-R-E-D.
Got it.
Bauer makes the call, and Chance flashes that famous smile.
Well, more than the board flush.
That puts Joao down to 36 big blinds.
Joe, 2016 has been so good to Chance Cornet that I ran out of room on my sheet. Basically the last 12 months. Technically, if there's a 25K high roller somewhere, Chance or his teammate, Fedor Holtz, won it.
Play too.
18.
Oh, you're stack 80.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Moving on to hand 23. King balls for Cornuth. Joao, luckily for him, misses.
11 career wins for Cornuth, who's been around for quite some time now. Close to 10 years. 66 results, 11 wins, so 1 out of every 6 tournaments he cashes in, he wins. It's a pretty good result.
Yeah. That sounds unsustainable.
Yeah, 34 top 10s,
bet
over
earlier was a bluff,
50% are top 10 finishes.
4 bet earlier was a bluff, wasn't it?
I don't know.
Yes, you do.
Bauer getting to the point where he can't really mess around with hands like that anymore. He's just dropped below 30 big blinds. Queen, that's a hand we can all get behind. Quick call from Cornuth. King high flop. Bauer could score some chips. Some zeros and ones.
Wow, check, check.
It's Cornuth taking over the betting lead now.
Sorry.
No problem.
Okay.
I know how loud that is.
Yeah, pretty loud.
What?
Bauer calls deuce on the river. Does put a 4-card straight out there. Is this a value cut we see coming on? Bauer makes what appears to be a somewhat crying call, a shrug call, and he's going to be pleasantly surprised to see that he has the better kicker. That's right, hero value. Chance is handsome for a man.
The Andre Akaris.
Andre Akari, in honor of the Sao Paulo team manager. Bauer just won a big one. I assume we're going to see a 3-bet. And unless something really funky happens, I think these two are going to be pretty close to even after this hand. Ooh, something funky is going to happen. Hiya! This is some really, really, really bad timing.
Oscar.
Are we going to get a big sigh? Gulp. And wow, just calls king, queen, queen. Let's welcome Jamie Staples to the Twitch chat. Or as I like to call him, Jamie Vaples, because he likes to vape on stream. Cornuth now drawing dead on the turn. Think he's given up on this already.
Got to see Jamie at TwitchCon in San Diego. A lot of people liking themselves some Jamie Staples.
Joao Bauer makes a very small bet relative to the size of this pot. It's going to get him. Interesting that Chance calls and catches a jack on the end.
What a weird hand.
I kind of feel like the jack might actually help Chance, because now he might not feel like he has to bluff this river, but he still might anyway. Because I don't see him calling thinking jack high is the best hand there. He has to be calling floating, trying to make some kind of move on the river. Now at least he has a pair. Hero value says this float from Chance, and then he gives us the old what face, my least favorite face to receive. I think Bauer's made this pretty easy on Chance. Yep. Oh, did he not fold yet?
Oh, the fake
He
fold.
faked us all out. I don't know when Chance is ever winning. What's he winning against? Tens turned into a bluff?
There it goes.
Nines? Yeah. Close.
Hey, Metropolitans.
Aces. Aces? Yeah. Wow. I had a jack.
Cool story, bro.
Close. It's on you, right?
It is on Bauer. Blinds 1,500, 3,000. Bauer comes in for a raise, and check out the flip-floppy that happened. Bauer now out in front.
How many chips is that? 68-8 behind.
Corny's 10 is dominated. Bauer limps in with his ace. Chance is going to take the free flop. Flop's a gut shot. Pat's Poker 23 says, what is this? This is the Global Poker League.
Me bet.
Team Poker.
Oh, because the blinds are up, so we have to bet 4,000.
The playoffs. America's Conference Playoff today. Eurasia Conference Playoff tomorrow. The finals on Thursday. $100,000 to the winning team.
6-5. You? You. I can't tell you. You're too good.
If you are in Europe, your conference matches are today.
Check on this paired flop.
It's Moscow. It's London. It's tomorrow. Noon Pacific.
First matchup in the Eurasia playoffs, Moscow v. London.
We already know that Anatoly Filatov will be facing Liv Bory.
Hey, you said it right finally.
Yeah.
Those speech classes have really paid off.
How to speak English.
Oh, you raised.
Chance Carnuth slipping below 20 big blinds. Well, at least he's got a decent hand.
Saruka asking who Zhao Bauer is on PokerStars. Here it is. Zhao Bauer.
Cleverly hidden under his own name. The last place you'd ever think to look.
Pretty boss. He's coming off a 16K victory in the Stars Bounty Builder. Second place in a scoop this year, $58,000. In 2010, won a W Coupe event, good for $335,000.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I think they should do a Brazilian one called the Vamoop. Bauer trying to get a little aggro. Carnuth not having it, still defending. Out of his 20 big blind stack. Bauer whiffs completely. Carnuth catches a decent pair.
Not to be outdone, Chance has won a scoop event in 2013, $112,000.
Now Bauer also has a pair. A not as good pair.
I guess I win this one?
I have 5.
Pair of tens is good. Chance claws his way back a little bit. Blinds 2 and 4,000. These guys are getting shallower and shallower.
Tight player.
Blinds up, 2,500, 5,000. 45 big blinds in play total.
You limp it.
You're the button.
It's confusing for all of us.
Still on you, right?
Yeah.
Did you fold?
Yeah, I'm fold.
I think we may have a
glitch?
slight software glitch.
We've got our technical director,
Just click
Chance Carnuth there.
Just hold down the power button and the lock button at the same time.
Nothing happened?
Check and fold.
Try splashing water on it.
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah.
There it goes. That's all we needed.
Chance started with a dominating hand. Flops a great draw.
I kind of see why Jaffe lays on the thing. It's like,
Yeah, again, not a load-bearing structure. I would be very careful. You're going to break your other foot.
And no offense to Jaffe, he's also shorter, so it's easier to hold on to that thing. I would know. Oh,
Couple of aces.
How many chips do you have?
83-8 behind.
It'd be great if you just lifted his hands up.
My hand's not good enough to slow roll. I have to.
oh, here we go.
All in and a call.
Far is good.
I was thinking king's a good card.
Looks like we were cruising toward a chop. No.
That's the river we're looking for.
No chop.
Well, maybe my
Double up. Chance Carnuth. That's going to leave Joao Bauer with only 10 big blinds. Advantage Carnuth in the LA Sunset.
Joe, we keep on talking about the amazing run Chance is on. The 10K
chips do you have now? 50?
high roller at the EPT Grand Final. Chance won that event.
Oh, 40.
How do you keep having more of these? Are you making them
They're
up?
here. No, I've been working hard on these. Oh, here we go. Handful. But look at this lineup. Second place finisher Berlin Bear manager Philip Grusom. In third place, Moscow Wolverine Sergei Lebedev. Fourth place, LA Sunset member Fedor Holtz. Sixth place, LA Las Vegas player Anthony Zeno. And seventh place, Felipe Ramos of the Sao Paulo Mets. It all comes full circle.
I like the sweat movement, though.
Ace King versus Ace 9. Ace King flopping pretty good.
Get in.
Joao Bauer will double up.
There's the club.
He's up to 14 big blinds.
You have 85 now, right?
75.
Another big hand for Kornuth. Bauer just raising, not jamming. I assume Chance is just going to put them all in. There's the slider bar. There's the all in. Where's the sound effect? Boom. Fold. Next hand. Up to hand 49. Chance makes another pair. Another big hand for Kornuth. Bauer with 9 big blinds and Jack 10.
Oh, I guess I'll find out if you shove.
He is all in. Kornuth most certainly calling. Bauer at risk and behind. Does manage to hit a Jack on the flop. We're going to have a sweat card on the turn. Aces and kings still live. No sweat. King on the river. Kornuth manages to put Joao Bauer to bed.
The coughs are so loud. I'm like, I want to cough, but I don't want to like yell in his ear.
Get rid of that microphone and cough to your heart's content because you are a winner, my friend. You are a closer, and coughing's for closers.
Undefeated still in the cube is Chance Kornuth. He went 2-0 in the Summer Series. He's riding high.
Well done, Chance Kornuth, getting the LA Sunset on the board. No longer a bagel on that side of the screen for those guys. What can you do? You lose the first match, you win the second one. Looking like we're going to have another 7-game barn burner here.
Let's go all night.
Is that what you want?
No.
I think I might be sleeping on the couch here in the office if we go 7.
Well, there's only one couch and 2 of us.
Where's the drawback?
I don't know. It does get cold in here.
Head to foot.
Okay.
So, yeah, all right. Well done, Chance Kornuth taking down Joao Bauer there. As we see happen so often in these matches, we did get pretty shallow by the end.
Yeah.
I think that it just becomes a matter of then of pushing at the right time.
A lot of good cards for Chance too at the end, so that helps
absolutely.
out a bit.
Running hot does in fact help. I think Maria Ho is probably pretty pleased at this point. We know Andre's not here, but he's probably watching from home. I felt like at one point Maria must have sort of been that one sort of weird float,
right,
by Chance. I think that if I was a manager, I might have been like, "What are we thinking about here?" When he was up against the aces of Joao Bauer.
Yeah, I think that's what you get from Chance Kornuth, and that's great as a spectator. But you're right, Maria Ho probably wanting to rein him in a bit. That was scary. The good news for Maria, a little less pressure heading into this match. We saw earlier how Timex basically needed to win in order for his team to have any sort of shot, and he did. So, but they were down 2-0 at that point. It's 1-1. A little more breathing room, but Nishihima and Maria Ho, that's going to be a fun match for sure. I was there when Nishihima won his bracelet 2 summers ago now. The Amazon room, Joe, as you know, can go crazy and went
must have been
berserk
wild. Must have been a lot of people wearing Brazilian flags, would be my guess.
Yeah, a lot of fun there when he won that bracelet. Almost as fun as when you were cheering on Maria Ho and Faraz Jaka this summer.
I will sit through any final table for a free dinner, let me tell you.
It's the only time he was in the Rio. So I was there every day.
We got We got some stats on Maria Ho. Let's see
Yeah.
what her season's been like thus far.
Maria choosing to use the role as a manager a bit more, didn't play that much this year. Again, when you have Olivier Bousquet and Fedor Holtz playing most of the matches, Maria did play 6 times. A big 6-max win later on in the season in the second half. That was important for that team. 16 total points. 5 in 6-max, 11 in heads-up. So Maria really stepping her game up later in the season. Again, 8% team percentage. She's only picked up 8% of her team's points, but most of those points for that team came from Fedor Holtz and Olivier Bousquet. So that's the reason that stat is a little lower than it actually should be.
Well, let's take a look at her competitors' stats. Thiago
Nishihima, whom I correctly predicted that Andre Akari would pick in the third round. You did not believe me,
You said
sir.
he's going to pick Thiago Nishihima, and I said, who?
Right. I got it done. But look at Thiago Nishihima. 5 wins, 8 out of 8 matches, undefeated in heads-up competition. After losing the first match, he was shut out earlier in the season by Pascal Lefrançois, has not lost since in heads-up. So really playing well. You're just noticing that he did play 6-max as well, so that's why. But 5 points a game, 58%
That
efficiency.
58% is huge. I don't think we've seen anyone crack the 60% mark. So
Faraj Jok at 65.
sorry,
but
okay, got it. Other than him,
that,
I mean, that's very high for points
Absolutely.
out of what is that? What's a better
Points
way of saying
efficiency,
that?
yeah,
Efficiency, like out of opportunities.
Correct.
That's his number of points that he's scored.
Yeah,
well,
really.
if Thiago's been doing so well heads up, I would really love to see him play Chance in a later match.
But you should say that because late in the season, I believe it was week 13, Thiago did shut out Chance. Maybe that's why Maria decided not to play.
You mean online, not in
correct,
the cube.
Correct. Online, week 13, I believe, whereas Thiago, and they actually played a fun match, a bit like the cube, where they were able to speak to each other. Chance was in Florida, I believe, for that match. Thiago was in Sao Paulo. Thiago involved in a few fun matches this year. He also defeated Scott Ball, who was playing live from TwitchCon. So,
Ball.
Thiago just does anything we ask him to do. He's great. He's fun.
Before we get to this match, I'd like you to take a look at this tweet I just retweeted. Look at this. Go ahead, read it. Read it to the audience.
Our friend Tiffany Michelle, well, your friend, I don't always watch #poker shows, but when I do, it's because Stapes is commentating and Eric Dennis Poker is the boss.
Oh my God,
Thank you,
I can't believe
Tiffany.
that was like almost 400 characters.
I'm such a huge fan of hers too. That hurts.
I would like to be the French fries. I'm just going to leave it at that. So.
She was there at Maria Ho's final table.
She was.
Nobu?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep, at the dinner also.
I was at the Rio in the hall and you guys just walked by me. Thanks, guys.
That's, par for the course. You got to pay your dues, my friend. It took me 11 years working in poker before I got invited to my first dinner. So how much longer have you got?
3.
3 more to go? You'll make it. You'll get hungry in the meantime. Wow, and just look at all that self-righteous bragging I just did. Completely took us through. We are ready for our next game, Maria versus Thiago. Let's kick it on down to the cube.
Players, please enter the cube.
Man, Maria Ho always looks so nice when she plays on televised tables, and then you guys go and throw a purple smock on her.
Oh.
Hope you didn't make her change her shoes at least.
Nope. I mean, that's a whole bunch of good looking in that cube with Thiago as well. Joe,
These
I do
nails
need to.
were not made for clicking buttons.
Oh, yeah, look at those things.
She brought nails to a finger fight.
Joe, I do have to call you out on something.
Yeah, go ahead.
During the player meet and greet yesterday, there was presentations, there was a meeting.
Yeah.
And at one point, you were standing next to Thiago Nishihima.
Yeah.
There's someone else there that was also an attractive fella. And I couldn't help but notice you then came to me. Is it because it's the old adage that you hang out with people that are not as attractive as you?
No, I like to hang out with people that are more attractive than me because usually there's
So
some...
you left Tiago Nishihima to come to me.
Well, I don't think that was the goal in this particular situation. But like when Marc-Andre Ladouceur invites me out, I go hang out with Marc-Andre. I don't mind being the 7th or 8th best looking guy in a 6-person group. It doesn't bother me because someone's going to have to talk to me while they're waiting to talk to Marc-Andre.
I got you.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, because there's a line.
Yeah. All right, hand number 3. Maria with the slight lead so far. Are you saying Nishihima or Nishihima?
Hima.
Okay.
I mean, I might be totally blowing it, but...
I've never known you to mispronounce a name, Liv Beret.
Jason Mercier, which I've said for years. But that
one's understandable considering
where I'm from.
Yeah.
This is Maria's debut in the cube, so it'll be interesting to see how she handles it.
Nobody ever forgets their first time getting inside the cube.
Gotcha. Nishihima's only match in the cube this summer was a 3-0 defeat of Justin Bonomo. As I mentioned, lost 0-3 to Pascal Lefrançois in week 2, and he has not lost a single heads-up match since. Victories over Jaffe, Marchese, Bonomo, Scott Ball, and Chance Cornwith.
Did you already read this stat that we're getting from B. Carnero? Says Tiago just came in from a 1st place finish in the BSOP and also 3rd place and a heads up at the BSOP.
Pretty shocking. Or not shocking.
Shocking that he's here instead of there winning more BSOPs.
And that's one thing we do need to bring up. We do need to thank Tiago and Gel Bauer, who could have stayed in Sao Paulo but wanted to represent the team here in Las Vegas. So thank you to both of you. I'm sure Darren Elias as well, who spends most of his time in Sao Paulo. Not true.
And Kai Kuip on Twitch says, casters, you can call him Degas.
If you're online fans, of course, the Decano X on Stars, a superstar in online poker, $4.4 million in tournament poker earnings online.
That's solid.
$2 million live, a bracelet. And let's be honest, this man is 37. Look at that.
Wears it well. Domination Nation. Looks like we're going to see a 3-bet.
Tough spot from here for sure.
And Maria's whiffed. He's queen, the best hand by far. We see a reasonably sized continuation bet. Yep, right around 1/3 of the pot. A little more than. Tough to let this one go, but I don't really know what you do. Well, Maria's gonna peel one. Both players pick up a wheel draw. If we get Nishihima slowing down. Yep. So are you going to take the free card or try to take this pot right now? She checks, and both players make the wheel. do not think we'll see anyone fold. Hero Value says, Maria looking cold as ice. I agree. Liv Baree and Igor Kurganov have touched down in Las Vegas. They are tweeting selfies from the baggage carousel.
They're smiling now, but won't be smiling once they enter the cube as Patichuk and Filatov and Yarshevsky await. You know you have a good team when Dmitry Urbanovich is your substitute. It's a good team.
Yeah, that's a good point. And this will end in a chop. Roland gets in touch to say, as long as we're on names, the over-the-top Frenchness with which Eric pronounces Pascal Lefrancois
But
is
I mean, it's his
always
name.
particularly amusing.
It's Pascal Lefrancois. Or as I call him, Pass. Ou gros, et gros.
You know what's weird is, so my mother's French. And,
Yes, I did know this, yes.
And she tried to teach me French growing up, and the accent tilted me so much as a child. It just sounded so haughty that I never wanted to win it. I never wanted to learn it. And she said, when you grow up, you're going to really regret this. And you know what? She was right.
And you do.
She was right. I do regret it. So take it easy, Richard. I'm not going on a French diatribe, okay? Our director literally threatened me one time when I made a French joke. He came in here in between matches this summer and was like, hey, watch it, buddy. He's probably coming in here right now.
Yeah, he's got muscles.
He's also always got good-looking women around him. Well. All right, anyway, back to the task at hand. These two pretty much dead even. Hand number 7.
Reckless Tyler asking us to pronounce Fabrice Soulier? No.
Nope, won't do it.
Fabrice Soulier.
So big news right now, it's somewhat poker related, is that Donald Trump and Mitt Romney are out to dinner, and D Moon Girl is 2 tables away from them, tweeting photos of it. Wow. So weird.
No blinds.
Reckless Tyler. I now recognize your Twitter handle as well. Welcome to the chat. Reckless Tyler's been around for a while now.
He's one of the good ones.
He is the other Soulier.
And apparently his is Soul Aye.
Yeah.
All right, fingernails. Can't wait to see after this match. There's just going to be scratches all over that iPad.
D Moon Girl. Whoa, totally gone. D Moon Girl. Danielle Anderson. Successful online poker player.
It's kind of a big deal. I've never met her, though, I don't think.
I think I should have thought about my shoe situation and the whole standing thing, but I guess I'm the only person that has to worry about that.
Take him off. The stream would love it. I mean, not me, just the stream.
And depressing screenshot. We have not made that money. Oh, Joe?
Yes.
Ebo 1016.
Yes, read this tweet that I totally had no idea you were going to read, and I wasn't just pointing at you to tee me up for a joke.
Well, Ebo 1016 asking, can I get a shout out, please?
Hold on 1 second, Tebow 1016. Ebo,
Close
I'm
enough.
not going to say your name, Ebo. I'm actually going to focus on this hand as Maria Ho has flopped the nut flush, and Nishijima is likely to be in big, big trouble.
Ooh, that's a terrible, terrible hand.
Play it cool, right?
She's so cool.
Just play it cool. It's a smooth call for a smooth operator. You can hear her nails hitting the screen. Jack on the turn, Nishihima drawing officially dead. Ibo, why are you saying thank you? I did not give you a shout out. Why Nishihima's taken so long? Is he actually genuinely worried, or is he just trying to disguise his hand strength? It looks like the latter, as he bets nearly 10,000 to a pot of 14,000. Maria just calls again. Safe card for her. It's going to look like a safe card for Tiago as well. Maria's checked for a third time. What can pay kings on 3 streets? Well, he thinks she might have something that can pay off kings on 3 streets. Just 69K behind for Nishihima. Pretty tough to get this raise call, but who knows? Who knows? The call, raise. The call, jam is a pretty strong line.
Yeah, very curious here.
Keep it together. See, Tiago, he gets the smirk right now. Maria's the one who's got to sweat this decision.
Maria.
He speaks.
Darren saying fold.
Brazil not too happy right now. Best case scenario, he folds this massive pot on the river. Worst case, he is out. Now, I'm not saying Maria is not capable of making this bluff if it were a bluff, but I think she's far less likely to be bluffing after taking this line.
Yeah.
We have not seen anyone pull any moves like this all the live long day. Oh, the sunset. You guys love yourselves, don't you? As well you should. My boy Robert Adams out there.
Adams.
Sweating the sunset. Always comes to my stand-up shows.
Is that right?
In LA, yeah, he's a good kid.
What do you have?
I don't know.
I think it's safe to say he has absolutely no clue what Maria did there on the river. Just a great move. Total confusion.
I mean, isn't it a flush or nothing?
Yeah.
The thing is, there are other hands that beat kings, too. Tiago in the tank for 2.5 minutes. Someone on Star says he's not calling.
BO55 says you cannot fold this hand. Heads up.
Really?
Do you know how I know you can? Because I can see Maria has a better hand. Fold.
McSharp says he's calling. Jeremy War says he's calling for sure.
Wow.
There goes the fold.
Nice hand.
Tiago Nishihima lives to fight another day, but the blinds did go up in the meantime. They are 12 and 2,400 now.
Wow. That was a
How
fun
many chips
hand.
do you have?
67.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
It's 230,000 minus your stack. But
That's a lot of work.
yeah, I got a lot to think about. You're right.
I mean, I don't even know my own phone number anymore without looking at my phone.
I don't know my phone number.
See? Expect me to do math? I Google map my way to different rooms in my house.
That's a big house.
Not really.
It's a one-bedroom apartment? That's scary.
One bedroom. Come on.
Hey.
Maria calls, defends with 6-3. Not surprisingly, misses this flop. Maria folds the worst hand. Picks up a big starting hand here on hand number 13.
You know, last week, Joe, I celebrated my first American Thanksgiving.
Right, with tofu and...
That's the sad part. I did enjoy the sweet potato casserole.
Okay, all right. I actually am totally joking. I think it's very noble and honorable that you're a vegan, and it's a nice thing to joke about, but I think it's actually kind of a silly thing to chastise someone over.
Sure.
For the record.
For the record, I would have wished my first Thanksgiving would have been while I was a meat eater, to be fair.
Right.
Great time.
I was carving the turkey. It's kind of grossed me out. Like, this is a bird. I'm like cutting a bird apart.
But you enjoyed your Thanksgiving. You
I had
shared
a great
few
Thanksgiving.
videos with us.
My parents came.
That's great. Was this the first time you saw your dad since the All-Star game?
Yes.
Look at me.
That's good. You really keep up with my life as Maria Ho puts Nishihima all in. He is down to 23 big blinds. Ill-timed move there.
I just remembered you went to the All-Star game, which was in San Diego.
It was in San Diego.
What a beautiful park, by the way. Petco.
Man, all of San Diego is beautiful.
Yeah. I was there for TwitchCon. I saw Steve Aoki at the stadium. I realized I was way too old to be in that stadium.
Nishihima's not giving up, though. Still raising out of a
Did you start this hand with them?
20 big blind stack.
I have 56, I think.
Okay, thanks.
Sort of.
Maria Ho was also at TwitchCon, Jason Somerville, but the longest lines were to see Elkie. Elkie's still a legend down there.
Cool.
There was no line to see me.
No? Did you have a thing?
We had a booth.
Okay,
and
there
we
was
had
no
live
line.
matches, and no.
What was your appeal to get people to come to the booth? Other than
Really
being...
big screen, like a big screen.
And just a little bit drunk dad.
That's right. And his French Ophélie
There was a
counterpart.
woman. Okay, well, that's something.
She's tall.
Was she in cosplay?
No, there's a lot of people in cosplay. Scary.
If by scary you mean hot, then yeah. Maria peels another flop. Does not improve on the turn. And we go check to the aggressor. Check behind, seems fairly standard. 10 on the river, pretty ugly board for deuces.
You mentioned Robert as a super fan. We'd like to thank Chad McVean, the Montreal National super fan, making the trip all the way from Montreal.
Been tweeting all day.
Yeah.
I knew I was, by the way, you said you're too old for Steve Aoki. I knew I was too old for my last concert because I got annoyed when they came out for a second encore. I was like, oh, guys, come on. I just want to go home.
Me and the soon-to-be wife went to see Ray LaMontagne. Holy crap, we don't need 2 encores, man.
No.
We left.
Oh, you left for
Yeah,
an encore?
it was a romantic night, you know.
Right.
But you're right, the second encore now is an issue.
Look at Maria trying to bluff this river. And she gets the best hand to fold. That is going to put Tiago Nishihima in a real spot as blinds are up again. He's got 14 big blinds.
So you have like 38, 37,000 now?
41.
Thanks.
Welcome.
Taking a look at the matches one heads up, Joe, we see, of course, Nanonoko and Olivier Bousquet both dominant in GPL, but here he is, Tiago Nishihima, after being shut out on his very first match. 5 heads up victories, joined by Anatoly Filatov, who really started in the league, one of the top managers, both in 6-max and heads up. Filatov having a great time. Jason Lavallee, who was supposed to be here, not here, suffering through an illness. And hey, Jonathan Little. We love Jonathan Little.
Is being a clown an illness?
What is up with everyone attacking my boy, J-Val?
He gives it.
He gives it like no other.
He gives it, so he's going to get it.
Yeah. He's pretty spectacular.
Tiago
Trying to limp.
cannot really catch a break here.
It's important to note that should Montreal make the finals, Lavallee is officially the team's alternate.
Don't do anything, but don't press anything, and then move it back to, and then try limping now.
First time in the cube, giving advice, giving tech support.
They'll probably come in here.
Didn't even have to outsource it. And she's got fingernails.
She's the best.
Tech.
I went to limp.
Here we go.
What just happened?
He won.
They just folded my...
Nothing, next hand.
I lost.
How did that happen?
Sounds like the tech or became the tech E.
Hey, back on Jason Lavallee.
Yeah, you have 40,000, 39.
Yeah.
You know what I like to do when I'm playing online? Is that it's, if you get moved to a new table and you're in the small blind, you don't get cards. I go crazy in the chat box calling for tech support, saying I didn't get any cards. Freaking out.
If you follow Joe on Twitch, first of all, he tweets out usually the wrong Twitch channel.
Yes, thank you for saving me
I'm
the
there
other
for
day.
my boy. You also played that game that looked really fun with the making hamburgers or salads.
Overcooked. Yeah, Nanonoko
Overcooked.
told me about that game.
Yeah.
It's really fun. And what I like about that game is they allow you to, please use footage of this game in anything you want.
Oh, that's cool, yeah. You were playing as a team with 2 of your friends. That was fun.
You should have seen one time I brought this girl home from the bar drunk, and me and her and my roommate played, and it was hilarious.
You should have a show on Twitch. Just saying.
Funny that.
Yep.
All right. Nishihima forced to push the action with his flush draw. Sure, he's probably happy to get it in with that flush draw. Not going to have to as Maria folds.
I just clicked it, but I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Like the call on the, I think it's on the right side.
The Blair Force.
Uh-oh.
In chat right now.
One of my favorite people in the world, Blair, was at TwitchCon as well. Supporting her man, Scott Ball, who lost to Tiago Nishima. The Blair Force, also someone fun to watch on Twitch. She plays Super Mario a lot.
The original Super Mario? You don't know. Don't pretend.
I'm not good with the Super Mario. It's the one that my brother had, not the one that I had.
Oh, the one your brother had. That explains
Super Mario World. They did have a Mario Maker World Championship at Twitch. That was pretty exciting. There was like 5,000 people there watching something I wasn't sure what was going on. So
I feel like winning the Mario Maker World Championship makes you both a winner and a loser.
Right.
You have like 46?
52.
Thank you.
Nishihima in a good spot to pick up some chips here. Maria almost certain to raise. Oh, wow, she just puts them all in. That's a snap call. Jack on the flop. That's Maria drawing dead.
That's the case.
No diamond. No straight draw. Double up Nishihima. Unfortunate timing. So now 22 big blinds plays 23 big blinds. Anybody's game.
All that hard work, gone.
Every bet now huge relative to the size of the stacks. Well, someone's going to draw finally, at least. Maria wisely checks. Does Nishihima take a stab, a little semi-bluff? Yeah, he does. Click, click, fold, fold. Desire Bra says, what happens when their timer hits 0 minutes? That is what we like to call the hot seat. And it means you have 4 seconds to make your actions or you are folded.
Yeah. We saw it once during the summer series. Happened to Aaron Paul.
The very first match of the summer series. Right. And it did affect his game, if I remember.
Yeah. Aren't able to follow the live coverage for some reason, although you can download the GPL TV app and watch, but if you can't, both Poker News and USA Today providing live blog coverage of the event. Thank you to Brent and to Kevin for that hard work. Thank you, gents.
USA Today, or as I like to call it, the happy news.
Hey.
It's got to be the country's most stepped over newspaper, right? Every time you open your hotel room door and you're like, all right, thanks for that.
Once again, you can download the app. GPL.tv.
Don't say app, I'm starving. Yeah. Really kill for some chicken fingers right now. 2,500, 5,000 are the blinds.
The return of the Vamoose. They believe.
Back. They are pulling for Degas. He was all in with his deuces. Quick fold from Maria. Blinds are up to 3,000, 6,000. Maria with 13 big blinds and a suited ace.
How much you have, Maria?
75K.
75. Thank you.
You're welcome. Feels good to be the person to ask that now, huh?
Nishijima limps. I assume Maria will be moving that slider bar all the way to her right. There it is.
Now I don't know if I should, but
And Nishijima folds. Maria, how much do you have? The most interesting man in the cube. C-Dub says Maria seems really nice. Guys, she is one of the nicest.
She's really amazing. Except she did steal some Perrier bottles last night from the party.
I believe you told us all to take what we could carry.
Right. And by all, it was Maria and Joe. Actually,
7 deuce.
Anatoli's friend, or
Yeah.
supporter Ramon, took all the tuna in the Pacific Ocean. I'm just being too mean. He's actually a great, great person. We'll see him tomorrow.
I suspect this is going to go limp jam fold again. That was the limp. There's the jam and the fold. Maria's limped in with King 7. I think she's probably looking to call it off if she gets jammed on. Interesting. Just a raise from Nishijima, not an all-in. And Maria sees this as a sign of strength and folds. Yeah, she probably wasn't going to call it off with a king. What am I talking about? What in the world, Stapes?
Just a reminder of the format, best of 7 here. We are tied up 1. Both of these teams are playing their third player, and as of match number 4, Joe, as you know.
flop that fast. I thought I was still checking from the blind because it's kind of weird sometimes when you try to check your option.
rosters reset for game number 4. So Maria will have to exit the cube and decide who she will put in the cube next. And the Sao Paulo team, led by Darren Elias and company, will have to do the same.
Good question, Woodstock 37, that I don't know the answer to. What's the worst hand that can limp trap for 16 big blinds?
I think it's the same problem.
Yeah, I'm clicking my action, but I don't know. I guess I could try doing what I told you to do, but yeah, it's not letting me. Are these iPads all hot? Is it because we've been using it too long? Because the first match went too long? I don't know, guys. Nothing's happening.
Hey, back to Maria stealing Perrier bottles.
Did I do it?
Dishes.
Well, we have a
I don't know
flop.
what just happened.
I didn't do anything.
You checked. You checked.
I don't know.
You limped, I mean. I don't know either. Sorry, guys. It's not even like they're super deep and they can just be like, nah, let's just fold this hand. Every pot counts big time.
It's weird.
And I think when you get called on that board, it's going to give you serious pause. Yeah. Well, did Maria even get the chance to
Guys,
do anything?
What
there?
No, I mean,
No, they just
need
folded
to-
for her.
Yeah, we need some
like
help.
that was like a decent sized pot for our stack sizes, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Did you have a hand?
I am forced to agree.
I would have wanted to play it out, you know what I mean?
She should have been able to make the decision for herself.
I had options. I don't know if they're going to come
I
in
had
here.
top pair,
Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know if they're going to come in here, and so I guess we should.
We're having some tech support requested from the cube.
Get this match and the next one. They should come in here. Do you have an option right now?
Yes.
Okay.
How much you have?
67,000.
Thank you.
And I think I'm in the hot seat, but nobody told me. Maybe that's why.
Oh. That could be
Maybe
why
it
Maria
needs-
got folded right there. She was out of time and in the hot seat.
Ace. Ooh, so many outs.
Jack.
So many. No, that's not one of them.
Full house for Nisha Hema. So Sao Paulo wins this game?
Good game.
Good game.
I guess that fold there wasn't as big a deal as we might have thought it was at first because Maria had entered the hot seat. It would be good if there was some sort of light or sound to indicate that.
Which there usually is.
But season 2, as they say. So assuming there's no major technical glitches that need to be addressed at the moment, that Metropolitan, how do I do this thing right? There, should read a 2 right now.
It says 2 inside the cube, but yeah, it should be 2.
So the Metropolitans now up 2-1. Maria Ho losing sort of a tough one there.
Yeah, after a big bet early when she went all in with that flush. We can talk about it now. They're outside the cube. So that big flush bet against Nishima's Kings, but Maria unable to capitalize on that with a win. So looks like we're going to be trading jabs here. It is now 2-1.
Yeah, we are getting confirmation that it was a hot seat fold from Maria. Unfortunately, none of us clocked that.
Yeah.
Pun intended, I guess. So Maria's hand there. Although, Tiago did have top pair in that spot, it was very unlikely that he was going to fold no matter what happened. So hopefully that hand worked out for the best for Maria. So again, 2-1. The Metropolitans are up. Now we've started our second group of 3 games, which means the coaches are now allowed to put whoever they want back into the back into the cube. Maria could step back in right now. And because it is the LA Sunset that finished slightly higher this season, they were the number 2 team. Sao Paulo is number 3. Sao Paulo must make their pick first, and then Maria and her gang, they can respond.
Yeah, and a tough decision here for Maria Ho. She, in a normal situation, would probably want to put Olivier Bousquet back in, her top heads-up player. The only issue is that if that happens, Olivier cannot play until Game 7. So there's an issue there. So we'll have to see what Maria decides to do. Down 2-1, it is a bit bizarre. I'm sure, obviously, you'd love to be ahead, but I think in this specific situation, if Maria were ahead 2-1, she could definitely put herself back in her chance and then wait before using the hired gun, Olivier Bousquet. So that'll be interesting to see what Maria does. Her decision might be actually affected by what Sao Paulo decides to do. So it'll be intriguing to see what happens in this Game 4. But with Sao Paulo now leading 2-1, boy, anything can happen at this point.
Speaking of intrigue, I just want to know how much do you think Olivier's making to be this hired gun?
I think he's making a few dollars. Yeah.
A big piece of the 100K prize. Well, by the way, that's what we're all playing for. You are watching the GPL playoffs. Today is the playoff in the Americas Conference. The winner of today will go on to play the winner of tomorrow's Eurasia Conference playoff on Thursday for the GPL Season 1 championship and $100,000 to the winning team.
Yeah, Montreal, we've received word, are relaxing right now in their hotel rooms, getting ready to be transported back into the studio very shortly. So I'm sure someone like Pascal Lefrançois will need a few hours sleep. So let's hope that he caught a few Z's and will come back refreshed after a really tough day where he's a few time zones away in the first place and had to be up around 3 a.m. and did not get here until much later than anticipated. So Lefrançois and team, a little break for the team.
All right, we've just gotten word about what our next matchup's going to be. Olivier Bousquet versus Darren Elias.
So the rematch.
Wow, they're going to go at it again. Very interesting. Of course, we know that Darren got the better of Olivier in the first match, and I would be shocked if it went the same way again, not because of any other reason, that just it would make sense that these two would just trade wins back and forth.
Yeah. And again, the issue here is that neither one of these players can now play until Game 7. So Maria
that's
needing
actually probably a strategical. Is that a word?
Yeah.
Strategical.
Strategical. Yeah.
I think
it's surgical.
Chorizical.
Yeah.
Choice.
And that is a huge commitment by Maria Ho's team, then putting her faith in both Chance and herself in order to continue. We can take a look at the great Olivier Bousquet in a fine season in the GPL this year, as you'll see on his stats page. Boy, look at that.
For the hired gun.
8 wins out of 13 matches. Joe, I keep on talking about the points efficiency. The more matches you play, the tougher it is to keep that efficiency up. Here's Bousquet at almost 60%, playing 13 matches, playing the second most matches in the GPL. Really a top year for him. 65 points, second in points only to Nanonoko, second in points to Nanonoko in heads-up play as well. Averaging 5 points a game, 5 points a match, sorry. So far, it's 0. So he'll need that big win here to get LA Sunset back at even and then force a best of 3 like we saw happen earlier today where Montreal tied it up at 2 apiece, setting up that best of 3 where they actually lost the first or the 5th match and then win Game 6 and 7. Maria and team will need something similar in order to advance to the final of the conference final just after this.
What a great pickup by Maria in round 2 there. Olivier made it all the way to round 2. Let's take a peek at Darren Elias again. Not quite as many points as Olivier had this season.
No, it was a rough year for Darren. Again, probably not a fault of his own. Of course, a skilled player, but just not the points that you'd assume you'd get from your first-round draft pick. But he did win that critical first game here inside the cube and really set things up well so far for the Sao Paulo Mets. So not the best of regular seasons, but if he wins here, that's 2 wins against Olivier Bousquet, and the team would be up 3-1, knowing that Bousquet would not be able to get back into the game until Game 7. That's a big, it's funny because it's a huge match, of course, for the Sunset. They want to get even, but if Sao Paulo wins this game, knowing that Bousquet can't be back in a cube until Game 7, that's pretty exciting, and they'll have 2 chances at eliminating the Sunset.
I want you to to back me up on something.
Yes,
I
always back you up.
never pretend to be excited about poker.
Okay.
Either I am or I'm not. I don't pretend not to. I don't pretend to be. I'm genuinely excited about this game that we're about to see.
Yeah.
I think that it was a great game the first time around, and I know that Olivier was probably sitting there thinking about different ways to counterpunch and to get back in there against Darren Elias. I'm actually quite excited to see these two go toe-to-toe again, and from what I understand, they are ready to go right now, so let's kick it on down to the cube.
Players, please enter the cube.
Another thing I wouldn't lie about, that music actually gets me kind of pumped.
Yeah, good music, yeah.
Good choice, everybody. So we are back again. Bousquet versus Elias.
Joe, I still play that Poker Stars commercial from this summer. I'm still in love with that song.
We're already at our first flop. Elias's eight's still good for right now. Bousquet is the aggressor, though. And gets the best hand to fold. Bousquet out of the gate strong, and don't forget he started with a chip advantage. Slight advantage for the LA Sunset for finishing in second place during the regular season. Bousquet's betting his fours. Gets a worse hand to fold this time. Let's take a look at the lifetime earnings of these two once again.
Time to feel bad about yourself.
It's 7 digits in both places. I don't even... My lifetime debt might be 7 digits at this point.
Oh, back to Full House Bousquet.
Doobit-up-dow-dow-dow. Tough for Darren to get in too much trouble here unless he happens to spike at 3. And he may not even get to the river. No river for you. So far, this has been all Bousquet. Hand number 6. Continues to be Bousquet. Elias has got 3 outs. Not the hand he wanted to hit his 3. Bousquet makes a value bet on the end, and I don't think he'll get called. Certainly not by King High. Have to make sure we keep our eyes on that hot seat timer this time around. You know, what's weird is that we haven't seen anyone actually achieve that since the very first match of the summer series, so it just hasn't been on our minds.
Yeah.
Olivier once again with the best hand. Darren manages to pick up a pair finally on the river, but it ain't good enough. Elias checks, Bousquet checks. He's going to win this one at Showdown.
Points per match per season. Jason Lavallée with the most points per match. Again, unhealthy scratch by the Montreal Nationals. Faraz Jaka, second in the league, 5.17 points per match. Pascal Lefrançois, who critical game victory earlier today. He and the Montreal Nationals are coming back later on tonight. Bousquet here at 5 and tied with Nishihima and Zhao Samao. So Thiago Nishihima continues the hot streak, undefeated since week 2 of the GPL in heads-up matches.
That is a hot streak. Don't imagine we're going to see much chatter between these two.
No.
Elias with his first biggest hand of this game. Not going to get any action.
Week 2 of the GPL, Joe, none of the GPL commentators had made a WSOP main event final table.
Correct.
One since.
The old Griff ball.
Yeah, not you or me.
Griffin, check your privilege, Bender.
Approaching 5 a.m. in our Malta office. Hats off to the gents working hard in Malta. Roland, Hans,
Booby.
Hans will be enjoying the Chisk later on this afternoon, I'm sure. Carlos as well. So thank you to our friends in Malta sticking around. To be fair, they all love it so much that it's okay.
So Elias finally picking up a few pots on our third blind level. Bousquet wins that one after flopping his live card. We got an ace versus a couple of paint cards.
Nika 15 asking, what's up with your voice, Joe?
Been using it a lot. Pretty good flop for a6. Understandably, we see a check. Not a whole lot your opponent can have.
It's his second flopped full house in 14 hands we saw at Faraz Jaka earlier today. Also getting hit by the deck.
No.
Queen high, no good.
Wow.
It's not you, Darren. It's him. Lynn Paris tweets in to tell us that she is loving the GPL finals. Thank you, Lynn. Happy to have you.
Lynn writes a blog and often talks about the GPL.
Ah,
Yeah. Both of these players beginning their life on the live tournament circuit back in 2008. More Turning Stone hype. Olivier Bousquet second in the East Coast Championship prelim at Turning Stone in May 2008. A few months before that, Darren Elias 23rd in the Aussie Millions Bounty prelim, January 28, 2008.
You're really digging deep now, aren't you?
Yeah.
Aussie Millions Bounty prelim.
Boom.
That a bracelet event? JBCD on Twitch says the GPL is cool. I like the format. I am rooting for the Montreals, of course.
Of course. Elias coming into this finals, Joe, hot. 48th at WPT Montreal. That was won by Mike Sexton.
Brickadoo, brickadoo.
Yeah, followed that up by a 9th place finish in the main event in the Injcoop, the New Jersey Championship of Online Poker. That's digging deep.
Elias's second pair just went to third pair on this turn. And this pot is pretty big, almost 100K in the middle. Darren just called a sizable bet on the turn. Not a whole lot of nines beating right now, except for some pure bluff balls. So is Bousquet going to size this river bet for a king or for a 9? $36,000. Huge pot. I was actually pretty surprised to see Elias call the turn, and he may feel compelled if he called turn to call river. This river bet isn't much more than the turn bet was. Turn bet was 26,000. This is 36,000.
And he lets it go.
Makes the right fold. Desire Bra says, why float turn? I'm not so sure it was a float. I mean, he might have thought he had the best hand. Maybe he could get a free showdown. It did seem a little loose, though. That was a massive pop, by the way. Elias down to 23 big blinds. Olivier's got him right where he wants him. Very unlikely to let his foot off the gas. Makes it 4,000 with 9-4. Elias just calls with ace 3 of hearts and sees a pretty ugly flop for that hand. Check, check. And Olivier does not want his 9 high to get to showdown. What do you got, e6 again? We got e6. And Elias folds the best hand. Olivier working Darren Elias out right now. Getting tuned up. That's one way to handcuff him. What else are you gonna do? We're gonna see a flop. Pretty cool flop for Darren Elias. Top pair for Olivier. A pair and the nut flush draw for Darren. Darren checks. Elias checks again. I don't see how Elias can fold. Calling seems a little weird too. He does call. And totally bricks the river. Very disappointing run out. It goes check, check. Bousquet is going to ship this pot, and Darren Elias definitely now in the danger zone. 12 big blinds. Elias limps in with his ace. Bousquet is going to take the free flop. Once again, hits the flop. Elias checks. Bousquet checks back. Intimidating on Twitch says, and all of a sudden Bousquet bets so large that Elias uses the dial pad to call 911. I like it.
It's good.
Don't think this bet's going to get Olivier to fold. No, it sure didn't. Check, check on the river, and Darren is going to be even in the danger zone. Elias gets a free look at the flop this time, and this is a hand that Olivier is never, ever, 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 ever folding. And Darren's going to be forced to fold this flop. I feel like the percussion noise that Darren is making against his iPad is getting louder and louder.
Yeah.
Elias ships. Olivier folds jack, deuce suited. Elias all in. Folds a 6 high. Frustrating match for Darren, I think. All right. Olivier calls. Elias goes all in. Bousquet folds. Elias still trying to get cheap flops.
Might get one here.
Well, I think it's because Olivier has been checking behind some.
Nope.
No such luck this time.
Nope.
Olivier opts to not put him all in completely. Elias calls and makes a pair. 14,000 in the middle. Elias has 16,000 behind. Bousquet is going to continue. When you call and make a pair. Vamo? Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting just call. Another terrible looking card for Elias. That's actually not so bad for him. Bousquet drawing dead. You know, Elias is never getting a better hand to fold. I don't really even know what was happening in this hand.
Yeah, you have no clue if Elias is folding to everything or calling anything. We're about to find out.
We are about to find out. He's like, oh, dang it, I was hoping not to have to make this decision. If he presses that call button, we know that he will double up. He called a bet on the flop, right?
He did. And then check on the turn.
And he called a raise pre-flop after limping in. Hey, he does make the call. Sees the good news. Olivier's 4 high, no good. Darren Elias doubles up. He's got 15 big blinds now.
Olivier not even looking at what his adversary had in that hand, just head down, knowing he was caught.
Your 4 high is never good there. Like, literally. Elias makes a pair. Two pair for Bousquet. See no reason why Bousquet would slow down. And Elias ditches bottom pair. 1,500, 3,000 are the blinds. Starts this hand dominated. King 9-6, 2 spades. And Darren's taking a stab. Olivier calls. 4 on the turn. Helps nobody. Elias checks. Bousquet checks behind. And makes a pretty good hand on the river. He's going to lead river. Darren, once again, going to be forced to say, smell you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. What you reading there, kid? Popeye. Sounds a lot like bye-bye. Now get out of here. See you.
7, 8 beeps, yeah.
2,000, 4,000 the blinds. Queen 10 all in. Bousquet calls it off with the king 4. Hits the king. Elias drawing pretty thin. 9 of clubs on the turn. No help. 9 on the river. No help. So, as predicted, a bit of a rubber match between these two. First time it was Olivier, Darren. Things went Darren's way. This time Olivier books the W for the LA Sunset, tying this playoff match at 2-2.
Could we see them both in Game 7? Quite possibly.
Oh, man, that would be so sick if it came down to Game 7. The two of them played against each other again. Wow, the ultimate decider. My guess is that was probably a pretty frustrating match for Darren. You know, he just never had it, didn't really have much he could do.
And it's sort of hard when you don't have it playing against someone like Bousquet. That's got to be even more frustrating.
Who's got it even when he doesn't have it.
Yeah.
I mean, Olivier started off that match flopping 2 full houses in the first 9 hands or something like that. So,
did well, yeah.
You know, it was kind of a sign of things to come for those two.
You get a feeling that these two teams are just going to follow rotation. I just have that feeling that we're going to see.
You think it's going to be the same match over and over again?
At this point, right? Chance and Joao next. And
I mean, it makes it more likely, considering we just saw a repeat, that there's only so many combinations and permutations that can happen now that it does seem kind of likely that we may see 3 rematches all around. Do we think this one's going to go the distance? I mean, it's just been bing, bing, bing. Hold on, let me circle my winner here.
Yeah, there you go.
It went Sao Paulo, L.A., Sao Paulo, L.A.
Yeah. I do think we're going to see the same rotation. I mean, the fact is that many of these players for LA have not played against Joao much, against Nishijima much, so sort of makes sense that there are a little bit of more unknowns, and same on the other side. So, you know, this first match earlier today, Timex and Galfon and Jaka and Ledresseur, all players that have been on the circuit for quite some time, so makes sense that they would be more strategic. Here, I think a little more unknown in some of these matches, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same throughout the way. And there you go.
We've just gotten the official word. It will, in fact, be Joao Bauer versus Chance Cornuth in this game number 5. I'm just going to go ahead and
which means, Joe, that Maria Ho and
Joao, not Joao. Okay.
You said Joao yesterday, but okay.
It's fine.
Maria and Tiago will be playing. One of those two will be playing for the clincher in Game 6. So for one of these teams, Maria Ho and Tiago Nishijima will have a chance to win the match for their team up in Game 6. And then Game 7, let's just put it in right now. It is Elias versus, if needed, of course. That match might not be needed, but
I'm putting 2 stars next to it to show that it's an important one if we get there.
It's Bousquet and Elias. Let's just not bury the lead. Or bury the lead.
I'm not going to do it. I'm not, because I don't like crossouts.
Okay. Yeah, you don't. You're right.
Although Nostradamus over here is pretty good at the prediction business.
Sometimes. Yeah, not bad. I predicted this day would last 9 hours, and I'm not right.
I predicted you guys would even get to the playoffs, so look how good I am at this. Let's take a look at the stats once again for our next matchup.
Chance life. Why, he's not smiling here. They could be the only picture of Chance Cornuth not smiling. He won a third of his matches, Joe, but really a strong player, both in 6 max and heads up for Maria Ho's team. Always available when needed, so no surprise to see Chance Cornuth as one of the mainstays for this team. We keep on mentioning it that Fedor Holtz and Olivier Bousquet played most of that team's schedule, but Chance did play 9 times, still quite a bit. Did enjoy his time in the summer series as well. So, not surprising to see Chance enjoying his stay here in Las Vegas. Someone that's just been winning everything in poker for the past 12 months.
I wouldn't say everything, but a lot of things.
A lot of money.
Because there's a lot of people winning everything. And
Correct.
Everyone can't win everything, but enough. I mean, I'm not saying enough as in stop. I'm saying he's winning.
Yeah, he's doing well for
enough
himself.
things
Yeah.
to comment on it. That's certainly for sure. And just a charming dude. You know what? I actually felt bad for Chance because Chance was on some of our EPT final tables.
Right.
And I think that in a vacuum, like some people online will say, like, Chance seems cocky. And I think that in a vacuum, like, if you don't get to see enough of him, that kind of makes sense to me. But the thing is, if you see all the other days, like, because I'm on EPT Live, I'm seeing him every day, you realize it's not the case. He's just a fun, nice dude.
Right.
But all you do is see a guy win a bunch of money and have sunglasses and smile.
Playing Mustafa Kanat, whom everyone loves.
Haters going to hate.
Could be a bad guy.
Going to hate. But I'm looking forward to seeing some more of those dreamy eyes and dreamy smiles when Chance and Joao?
I'll go with Joao.
Joao?
Yeah. There he is.
The booth.
Jack Bauer. 4 wins out of 10 matches, and as I explained earlier, Andre Akari really counting on Joao to get all those points in the second half of the season when we came back to online play. So really not surprising to see him very, very much utilized here in this series, Joe. 20% of the team points collected by Bauer, 45% efficiency, 10 matches played, so a lot of matches. So really a solid season for Bauer.
I'm not going to lie, all these stats are starting to look like mush to me.
I got it.
What I need is some more exciting heads-up poker action in the cube, and it is ready to go right now.
Players, please enter the cube.
Run better, Chance Carnuth. Pocket aces to start things off.
I had aces.
No action. So I guess he doesn't run that good, but. Carnuth started off dominated, but flopped his live card. He's ahead for now. And that's going to be good enough. Carnuth takes that hand down.
Aces?
Yes.
Pair of deuces for Carnuth. Flops a set. Bauer's continuing. Is he continuing? Chance is raising. Unfortunately for him, Zhao's got not much to blade back at him with, unless he just wants to get real weird up in here. And he folds.
each of these players played pretty fast in online competitions. We'll have to see if that translates here in game number 5. We mentioned that odd-numbered games in these types of series are very important, as someone will have the lead no matter what. They're very much pivotal matches. With his loss earlier tonight to Chance Corneth, Joao Bauer now 0-3 in the cube, so he will be looking to switch that around. Lost twice in the Summer Series, once to Fabrice Soulier 2-1 and to Moscow's Sergei Lebedev 3-0. The Americas Conference did dominate Summer Series action, but Joao not one of those participants, 0-2 and now 0-3 following that loss to Chance earlier tonight.
65-55. Alright, you can bluff me this time. I don't think you were bluffing. Blinds are up.
Blinds are always going up every 4 minutes.
Each player, Joe, has won a 6-max match as well. Joao back in week 6 defeating Martin Jakobsen heads up. Chance Corneth also defeating a Montreal national, Xuan Lud, in week 10 heads up.
Hey, some more things to make us feel like less successful human beings. Nearly $5 million in lifetime earnings for Chance Corneth, and over $600,000 for Joao Bauer.
Both over $2 million, in fact, $2.4 million for Joao in tournaments online, so doing well for himself. Not to be outdone. Both Joe and I deciding not to pull an Antonio, and I don't know if you saw this, Joe, but team meeting for the LA Sunset. Also, Anatoly Filatov is still back here.
He's just hanging out.
What a guy. He's back.
Who loves it more?
Yeah, we did see Maria and Olivier Liv going through the hands from their last match.
Ace high looking pretty good for Bauer. Now a pair of 7s looking pretty good for Bauer. $29. Nefer says, man, Bauer is the best. I told you. Pappy Van Winkle says, Daddy Stapes and Nostradamus putting in real work today. Good job, guys. By the way, we're halfway done.
Congratulations, Joe.
Never thought I'd be saying that 8.5 hours into a broadcast.
So big, Joe. I was going to call a small bet.
Bauer picks up a flush draw on the turn. 7s holding for now.
I think I got bluffed that time.
Semi-bluffed. I think there was a straight draw there, too, for Bauer. Hero Value says he's got to tap out and go to sleep. Right, one step behind you, hon. You know, I would be fine with like one quick cooler match.
Yeah.
Hand 2 or 3 aces versus kings. And
put it in there. Let's put it in the program. Aces versus kings now.
Good night also to Reckless Tyler. We'll be getting the European shift waking up soon.
That's right. The other Soulier is going away.
After 12 hands, these two neck and neck.
Blinds are up.
Can you believe that smack talk from Chance? Being like, blinds are up. What does he mean by that? Passive aggressive, right?
Joao seemed affected by that too. It's...
All right, Gomi Noob says, hey guys, hope you're having a good night. Aussie shift over here. I got all day, mate. WTF, mate. B. Houston checking in from Portugal. Cheering on Joao Bauer. Thank you, Big Gode. Happy to have you with us.
Bless you. Thank you. Excuse me.
Well, that'll wake you up. Top pair versus top pair. Cornuth out-kicked. Bauer keeping his hand on the value bet lever. Chancey having fun out there, smiling.
Great smile.
Can he find a fold with top pair? Heads up, out kicked. He can. That's impressive.
Wow. Good job.
That's impressive.
Fold, but, we'll see.
Zeox says Cornuth looks really confident. I would be too if I could make folds like that on the turn even. I'm just like call. Okay, I lose. I call the turn. Say I'm going to call a reasonable sized bet on the river. He makes a huge bet on the river. I call anyway. Mr. Swagger, he says, that was a sick fold. Meanwhile, like all the other players, there's a pretty standard fold. Pretty standard. What the big deal is. It didn't want to go.
Folded that hand 5 times.
If you fold one, it comes back, right?
Correct.
I like that.
And it's the same card. It's not a new card.
Right. Bauer running a little hotter than Chance at this point. Scooping up the last few pots. Blinds 1,000, 2,000. Another decent starting hand for Bauer. And a good flop for a good starting hand. Although Chance not drawing dead, his 6 high flush draw is going to be good at showdown 25% of the time. I guess his straight draw counts as part of that too. But he ain't going to get to the river.
We're over betting. I like it. I'm going to have to add him in.
So rude, Chance. My God. Lay off the guy. Look at that. He's inside his head now. Talking that smack. Bauer's gonna have the best hand at showdown here with a pair of 10s. Will he value bet it? Yes, he will. And gets a quick fold from Jack High.
I think that one was a bluff, but I didn't have a bluff catcher.
Man, Chance better watch it. All his back talk. Guy can only take so much.
Joe, my significant other, a big fan of the LA Sunset. She says she loved Maria, loved the nails, and says that Chance Corner is the most exciting and entertaining player so far today.
All right. I'm a fan of the Sunset as well.
Yeah.
Repping my hometown, or the town where I live at least, my adopted hometown.
The Albany Admirals, Season 6.
Pocket threes, still good. Chance is gonna bet him. You'll see where you're at bet. I know that's not really a thing, but and got a hand with decent equity against him to fold. Blinds up to 1,200, 2,400. No action for Chance. Bauer's going to take a little poke. He's going to get a little poke here. Gets a slightly better hand to fold. Hey, remember we thought these matches were going to be faster than the last heat? Well, that turned out to not be true.
We got punished.
Maria and Tiago's match went 98 hands.
And they're back in the cube next.
Pretty interesting the way it's all shaken out, though.
Yeah, these two very fast players so far this season, so that should translate to this match.
on to hand number 28.
First team to win 4 games, so best of 7. It's 2-2, just like it was earlier today. Congratulations to the Montreal Nationals moving to the conference championship later on tonight. Or today in most of the world.
If this thing goes to like 4 a.m. tonight, and then we have to repeat it again tomorrow, you're going to see some significant mistakes being made from this side of the commentary desk.
I got you.
More than usual, which is, I mean, even in best top form, I'm like iffy.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. Some mistakes will be happening tomorrow.
Plenty of mistakes.
Queen 5? You or me? You? No, that was last game.
What a grudge match between these two. They hate each other. Is Chihuahua gonna feel the need?
Joe, you did not have to eat frog legs on air, but
nah.
Got some fried tofu for you, buddy.
I like tofu. Casket Romance, you're an absolute buffoon. Dude, poker players used to be able to grind 40-hour sessions. You're complaining about having to do a salaried event for 24 hours-ish?
Well, you didn't complain. You just said you'd be pure bad at it.
I was complaining a little bit, but even still, like, I think it's perfectly understandable.
Queen 6, you were close though.
People aren't expected to do their jobs for 24 hours.
You were raised?
I bet the flop, yeah.
Sorry.
Bauer's got top pair, bottom pair for chance. Casket Romance says he'll take my job if I can't handle the long hours, dude. I'm sure you'd be great at it, random guy at home on Twitch. What is Chance thinking about here? He wants to be a hero. For a third of his remaining stack. Chance drops down below 20 big blinds. Does flop pretty good here. Open ender for Bauer. Oh, Bauer makes a better pair on the turn. Saw Chance make a pretty solid turn fold before. This time he calls. A lot more draws could be semi-bluffing there, though, I think, than the last time. And flop top pairs, tough to get away from when there's less action this time around. first of many empty vodka bottles I think that we're going to hear hit the floor out there.
Hope my screen turns green.
It's red. It's red.
12 big blinds for Chance Cornuth.
Let's not tell Casket that Joe's being served food right now. I mean, by the wonderful Ophelie.
TY.
How many chips do you have?
31-3 behind.
Wow, just a call. Flop's the best hand, too. You know, Chance Cornuth never folds a hand like Jack 10 offsuit.
Who does? You know, we can play my favorite commentary game right now that they won't let me do on the EPT, but since there's far less supervision here, it's called What's in Stapes' Mouth.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay, here we go. All right, guys, take your guess. Is this entertaining? Huh? You guys said I wasn't entertaining? Is this entertaining?
Casket, that's not how you spell Stapleton? What else?
No, he got it right.
I knew you weren't going to bluff that card.
What was it? Get your guesses in. What's in Stapes' mouth?
Should have shoved it free.
Oh, Sam Abernathy says a bun.
I wish.
Sesame seed bun. She really specified there.
I like that. I like really going for it.
Joe, you're going for a second sampling.
I'll give you another clue. Here we go.
Much better.
What's in Stapes' mouth?
Coffee cake?
I didn't like that fold.
Ed Smiley, I see what you did there.
As soon as people stop guessing, I'll stop doing this gag.
40.
Cheetos, great guess.
behind.
They were in Joe's mouth earlier.
Man, I did have Cheetos in my mouth earlier.
Pasta, no. Straight flashing, I see what you're doing there.
Okay.
Enorio,
Whoa, it's an all-in and a call.
Here we go.
Queen.
I was
Bauer
hoping you made a pair
behind.
of jacks, ironically.
Cornuth at risk.
7.
Board pair?
Yeah.
All right.
Chance Cornuth doubles up. Are you keeping track of the answers? Here's your third and final clue for What's in Stapes' mouth.
Day-old sandwich, no pasta, no chicken wings, no donut, no mashed potatoes, no cornbread. No, that would be delicious.
There we go. What's in Stapes' mouth? Your third and final clue. It is food, Sam Abernathy. It is. Looks like I picked the wrong week to quit eating day-old sushi. Oh, PDX Poker said sushi. Right before I said it.
Very well.
Congratulations, PDX Poker. You are correct.
It's big. So big, Joe.
2,000, 4,000. After his double up, chances up to 18 big blinds. Flops the old gut shot draw. Gonna take a stab on the turn chances.
Good fold.
Was it? All right, we'll play more of what's in Stapes' mouth later when I want to put more stuff in my mouth. Back to the action. Top pair for old Chancey Chance. Do the chance dance. There he goes. Moving to the right, moving to the left. Do the chance dance. Bauer weighing his options on how to handle his pair of fives. He checks it. Chance's river 2 pair. Not much chance he checks behind.
All right.
Just ships it. The Nina, the Pinta, the Santa Maria.
Like it.
Ship it. Bauer called. Wow. Chance is polarizing. River shove gets the call from Bauer, and now Chance is the one with the chip lead. Bauer stuck with just 13 big blinds. Holy.
Looks like Chance's reputation as being a bit wild. Followed them in the cube. Wow, that's wow.
Sometimes you can just talk yourself into it.
Ooh. I tried to check it and I accidentally clicked the bet pot button. Fortunately, it just did the size.
Oh my goodness. Is he talking about that last hand? He didn't even mean to move all in?
All right, Casket, we'll see you later.
Ooh, what did he say?
He said enough.
Oh. Boy, you rolled an iron fist.
Well, that was enough.
I'm more protective of my co-host than I am of myself anyway. I get that.
I wasn't a shot at you that banned him.
Okay, fine.
He did challenge you to a $1 heads-up competition.
I know, and as much as I would really love to do that, I'm going to earn at least 3 times that doing my job.
Oh, you're just complaining about it, though.
Now, Chance is the one considering getting a little hero-y.
I don't know what to do.
Phone a friend? He's wreaking havoc with with the camera operator. It's tough to follow him when he's doing the chance dance.
My favorite dance.
My favorite dance is the no pants chance dance.
Yay.
Good fold, Chancey.
That's your flop, I know it.
It is his flop in a way. The smallest way possible.
You can't trap me, dude. You have a pair?
Yep.
Damn it.
Honesty. I guess Chance had already called when he said that. Just didn't want to wait the few extra seconds for the hands to be exposed. We are nearly even in chips again. Hand number 42.
Sao Paulo Metropolitans. 5-minute warning.
Oh, there's the hot seat
Warnings.
warnings. I think Maria did get a 2-minute warning, though. Someone did earlier today.
Pair? Nope. Yes. That's what the deuce likes to hear. That flop could not have helped you.
Who said that?
I believe Zhao.
Well, he is dead wrong.
Unless Chance put on a fake accent.
Chance makes a full pot bet. If Trowell's got a bigger club, he is going to have to pay to see the river. He does not, however, no incentive to stick around. 3,000, 6,000. Chance flops top pair and a gut shot. Bauer's got 2 overs. Check, check. 6 on the turn.
Well played. Well played. You got me. That was good.
Now we're
I was
really
embarrassed
starting to
when
have
I'm
some
going
fun.
to use- I want to move against them. Wait, I just got to turn around. All right.
Cornuth. Monster. Clangers. Ace high flop every time. Every time with the kings. Unreal. Chance betting it anyway. Bauer did also catch a pair. That's right, D2K. Hello, kings. Wow, Bauer's raising here. We have seen very few flop raises today.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cornuth folds kings. Wow, well done, Zhao Bauer. Blinds up 3,500, 7,000. I believe this is only the second time all day we've reached this level.
You're all in for 72,000, right?
Yeah.
77,000.
74 hours.
Okay. So I'm trying to figure out these stack sizes. You have like 60?
72.
72.
Chance trying to figure out how to play this hand. He actually calls.
Ooh, that's a good card for one of us.
Even better by the turn.
So hard to believe a guy when he says that. Yep. I mean, it's such a small bet, too, though.
Check. Whoa. puts his opponent all in.
Bauer calls.
Unlucky turn. Unlucky, buddy.
This game is over. So Chance Cornuth, so far the only player with 2 wins so far in this match. So Chance Cornuth, boom. So that means we've got 1, 2, 3 wins for the LA Sunset. 1, 2 wins for the Sao Paulo. Get that tofu out of my shot. Unbelievable.
Haven't eaten yet.
Oh, well, you should have. Just do it. No, let's do it all when we'll watch.
I'm good.
You sure? Yeah. Okay, fine. So anyway, as you can see up there. Oh, sorry, Eric.
Chance to clinch.
3-2. That's right. The next match could be the last one. Although if this goes anything like the way everything else has been going, we're going to go to 7. So we already know who's playing next.
That's right.
That's
so
Maria.
Maria Ho will have the chance to clinch it for her team.
How do you spell Ho? H-O?
H-O.
That's it? Okay.
Yep. Be playing Tiago Nishihima, who defeated Maria just a few moments ago. So
why did I spell Nishihima perfectly fine, but Ho I struggle with? Anyway, yeah. So our third rematch of this match is about to commence. Things went differently in the Olivier Darren rematch. They went the same way in the Chance rematch. Yep. If Maria Ho manages to swipe one away from Tiago, that's it. The LA Sunset are moving on.
Yeah.
Moving on to the conference championship.
That's right.
Which is going to be played nearly immediately.
Yeah.
Because, well, the clock is ticking.
Yeah.
And we got a Eurasia conference tomorrow, and then we got the finals on Thursday. Yeah. But this is exciting. There's a light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah. And it's the team manager's responsibility to clinch it for the team. I think that would really be good news for the team. Save Olivier from having to play another match as well. We're assuming
save his arm, save his arm, save those guns,
the swipe, right?
Save the fingers, all of it. Save it for the conference championship.
Yeah, knowing Montreal had to play 7 grueling matches and really in a weird setting to start the day, knowing Montreal probably a little more tired than they'd like to be, especially Pascal Lefrançois. So, yeah, maybe a great opportunity to save a match here, start Bousquet's fresh in Game 1 against Montreal, and hopefully head to the finals on Thursday.
And obviously, Maria would really like to deliver for her team. She came up short in her first match today. Let's take a look at Maria's stats once again.
And Maria, again, not the best of performances this year, but she did leave it as a team to Bousquet, to Fedor Holtz, has won 6-max match recently, actually, really helping the team clinch that second spot as Sao Paulo was pushing the Sunset near the end of the season. 5 points in 6-max, 11 points through heads-up matches, losing to Kevin McPhee in the final match of the GPL season, basically a meaningless game as New York had been eliminated and LA had secured the second spot, each player, McPhee and Maria, winning one game, and then they both decided to just go all in the third one, get it over with. Maria was playing. It was very late in Malta for Maria, so they just flipped it because there was nothing on the line, and that's why she lost that match to Kevin McPhee of the New York Rounders. Shout out to Kevin McPhee, who did show up to play a match that had zero meaning for his team. So
that's what McPhee does. He shows up.
Love
actually
McPhee.
From Idaho, as opposed to Chance Cornuth, who is fake from Idaho.
Yeah, from Coeur d'Alene.
Okay.
Heart of Allen.
Whatever you say. By the way, it's in America, so it's Coeur d'Alene.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. 5 matches won for Tiago Nishihima, really one of the bright stars for the...
5 of 8.
That's
solid.
Right. And 4 straight, actually now 5 straight heads-up victories for Nishihima. So really a great, actually that's 6 straight heads-up victories for Nishihima. So really playing well with that defeat of Maria earlier today. Maria with a big move with the ace-high flush, taking the command of that game, but unable to clinch it. So we'll have to see what happens. Had Maria won that game, we'd be eating sushi right now. Just saying. She owes us.
Clinch always sounds like a dirty word to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like something you do in the bathroom.
I'm such a sportsman.
I had to clinch it off.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Yeah. Clinched
sounds
it.
Painful.
Right?
Yeah. All right.
I really don't know what's happening anymore.
I don't know. But anyway, Joe, we do know that the winner of if Maria can win here, it is over. Short break, and then we get to the final. We'll get the Montreal Nationals out of their comfy beds at Vidara to get them down here. I don't know why I'm plugging Vidara. I don't think they're paying for this. So, Excalibur, Monte Carlo, anyone else? Bellagio. We love you all. Aria.
So to use another poker and sports cliche, the pressure really is on Sao Paulo right now. This is a must-win, a literal must-win match for Sao Paulo. Otherwise, they're going back to the BSOP.
That's right. That's right. Maybe in time to play a few side events this weekend. Thiago Nishijima has played very well under the pressure. We mentioned a WSOP bracelet win 2 summers ago in Las Vegas, so doesn't look to be the type to be affected by this type of pressure. You know, one of the stars of the Brazilian poker scene, so wouldn't be surprised if he just handles this very easily on his side. So we'll have to see what happens there. Both players with tons of experience, so really interesting to see what happens next.
We are receiving word that the players are ready to enter the cube. Let's get it on.
Players, please enter the cube.
Welcome to the cube. Your boy Constant Color Up, Jason LaValle, chiming in on Twitch.
Easy hand.
Back to 400, 800.
Feel better, Jason. I sent flowers.
Our last match lasted so long, I thought I was going to have to like take off my shoes and go barefoot.
I don't think we'd get too many complaints. If anything, numbers would go up. Get that whole internet foot crowd on board.
Let's see the flop.
Maria with bottom pair. It was check, check. Nishijima behind for now, but decent equity in this pot if we get to the river. He is gonna semi-bluff. Maria folds the best hand. Eight, 3, and 9, 3. Oh, the cooler machine's working overtime, huh? Whew. Where are we coming up with these?
Joe, the LA Sunset were down 2-1 in this match. They've won 2 in a row. If Maria can win, it'll be the super sweep. All 3 players winning consecutive matches to eliminate the Sao Paulo Mets.
If this were a bowling match, I know I don't look like an athlete, but I was quite a good bowler.
You have mentioned this before, yes.
Right now, Maria has what we would call on the hook.
Oh.
If your teammates all get a strike, and you don't, you're on the hook at your turn, and if you miss, you gotta buy a round of beers.
Buy a round? I got you.
Which was an odd thing for us to do in high school, but I really felt it improved most of our games.
Yeah.
You know what? I wonder if my Letterman's jacket exists somewhere.
Oh God, that would be amazing.
Just remembered I had one of those.
Joe, totally serious question. I don't know how to
go on.
Say this without making it look like it's a dirty joke. I'm not trying to do
that.
Mm-hmm. Was it big balls or small balls?
Big balls.
Okay. I did that for the first time.
Also, we used 16-pound bowling balls.
Okay, 16. I got you. That's hard.
Actually, the duck pin bowling is much harder.
Really?
Yeah. You get 3 balls with duck pin.
Joe trying to sportify bowling. Our broadcast colleague, Lon McCarron, for a long time. PBA commentator for ESPN.
Norman Chad, too, I think. Or maybe you're confusing them.
No, I know Lon did it. He also hosted the Scrabble World Championship.
Maria just stays high, but it is the best hand. King high would occasionally be the best hand, but not this time, and no call is going to happen. So no real chip movement so far in hand number 7, up through hand number 7. Maria's going to bet into top pair, it looks like. Maria picks up a gut shot draw. Only 9% equity in this hand. I guess this constitutes a semi-bluff, but seems way more pure bluff to me. Nishihima calls. 26,000 in the middle. Will Maria wave the white flag? It's been stationed twice. Could put her opponent on some sort of spade draw that missed or straight draw that missed. Maria does give it up, probably pretty wisely.
No, she checked it. Oh, I see, yes. Why do I doubt Joe Stapleton?
Well, because I'm wrong quite often. Hey, check it out. It's lifetime earnings and us.
You see that little square could be filled in by the LA Sunset if they win this one.
Man, we have so many squares to fill in still. This is going to take forever. Seven's looking A-okay. Tiago not loving the 2 overcards out there. Gets the best hand to fold.
Come on. Not even joking.
Get a camera on it. Let's get in there.
It's about that time.
This is our big chance. Let's go.
Could have color coordinated my socks better.
Show us your feet.
I feel short now.
I don't think that's going to do it. I don't think that was enough.
Bad smell. I'm joking.
Oh, wow. Foot odor. Shots fired. Take this pot, please. Ed Smiley Face asks, are all the quarterfinals supposed to be played tonight?
No.
Just the Americas Conference. We are going to get to the end of the Americas Conference.
One more to go after this. Montreal will host either LA or Sao Paulo. Montreal will start their matches, their games, with 260,000 chips. LA would have a closer chip stack should they advance with 240, and Sao Paulo would have 220,000.
To the flop.
Wow, all right. Bloated 3-bet pot. Nishihima flops pretty good here. Maria feels compelled to continue. Fortunately, she's got nothing but backdoors going for her. 8% equity on the turn. Not real good. Nishihima just calls. Well, that is one of the backdoors Maria needed to pick up some more outs. Maria's going to keep on fire, and she is going to need to catch on the river because I don't think 2 pair is a hand that can get folded on this board. She's She's taking her time working on her bet sizing, but I don't think it really matters. Not in this case. I think Maria's fairly polarized already. She's usually either going to have an overpair here.
Thank you.
Occasionally, she might have like a set of tens if she's value betting, but it's a interesting position for Tiago. He just calls just in case Maria is in fact bluffing, doesn't want to chase her out, wants to keep her bluffs in, and Maria bricks the river. This is a very big pot. Is Maria going to feel compelled to continue? And I guess the one good thing here is that the board paired 5, so she can somehow convince Nishihima that she does have an overpair. Nope, she gives it up. Well, I think your good players are going to value bet here most of the time.
Yeah, Tiago taking his time here.
We saw him take a rather long time in the last match, the last game they played, and which was odd because Maria was the one who ran out of her time bank. Matuus says bet pequeñino, which I think means bet small.
There's a shot.
Felt like I heard this.
I didn't know there was going to be socks.
What that is? I'm confused now.
So it looks like Tiago did check behind. Did not value bet. Maria down to 31 big blinds after that huge hand.
$64, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
To start.
Sorry, not a check behind. We don't have a way of looking back at the action, guys, so if I look away for a second and I miss it, it's gone. Thank you. Jam fold. I just assumed when there wasn't much fanfare. Thank you very much for helping me out with that one. Thank you, Jimmy. Bluff it. Gotta get it, says. That dude be like, why do I always gotta be the sock cam? Hey, some people request sock cam duties.
As we mentioned earlier, Dorian on the floor with that cam today. Nishihima cranking up the aggression factor last few hands.
Pick some good spots to do it. I mean, it was Maria who was the aggressor a couple of hands ago who just ended up having an ill-timed bluff. Down to 22 big blinds now on hand 13. Mentally, gotta be nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
Knowing you could put this away for your team. The odds are not in your favor right now. Maria's sevens are best. Nishihima's got all kinds of outs. That's one of them.
Yeah.
So tough when you're up against it. You got a pair. Maria calls behind, does not improve on the river. Might be tough for Nishihima to value bet this or turn it into a bluff. No, he's gonna bet it. Betting 15,000. So it looks like he's accurately identified Maria having a 7. Maria's just in a really tough spot. She makes the right move, lays it down. And things are not getting much better for Maria. She's got 13 big blinds. Up against pocket kings. So frustrating.
She got the best of Nishihima last time he had kings.
That is true.
Yeah.
Wait, is it true?
Yes, she had flopped the flush.
Oh, this is the last match we're talking
Correct.
about.
35,000.
35, thank you.
Maria limps in, but she's not going to get to see the flop for this price. Maria's starting this hand with the best of it. She is all in. All right, there's one win.
Gaining momentum back.
Oh, now Nishihima's got more of a decision. Facing a shove for 12 big blinds. King high. This feels right on the line. And if his previous tanks are any indication, we could be in for a bit of a wait. Calls, okay. Maria's gonna need some help.
King.
9 ball.
She is live.
Boring. 9.
Deuce.
9. 8. Okay, fine.
Deuce.
8.
Deuce does hit the river, which means the Sao Paulo Metropolitans stay alive and tie this series at 3-3. We are going to game 7. Woo! Man, oh man, we are 2 for 2 in going 7 games. The first heat we played today, I can't remember, was it today?
Yeah.
Was it this year even?
Yeah. For a lot of people, it was yesterday.
For a lot of people, it was yesterday. The Montreal Nationals and the San Francisco Rush went all 7 games, and now the same thing is happening between the LA Sunset and the Sao Paulo Metropolitans. Maria Ho, I think the big hand there was the bluff that was just never going to get a fold. Luckily, she gave it up on the river, but the damage had mostly been done. And so we had Chance Cornuth, who won both of his matches, and Zhao Bauer.
No.
Sorry, excuse me. Tiago Nishihima won both of his. So we've got a couple of breakout stars on each of these teams as far as heads-up matches are concerned.
I mean, by this math, it would mean Cornuth and Nishihima in the 7th game.
Maybe.
Don't think that's going to happen, but we'll see.
Maybe. We don't know. We're going to have to find out. Now, we were pretty dead certain that it was going to be Elias Bousquet again. Yeah. And remember, the onus right now is on the Metropolitans to make their choice first. So Maria and the Sunset do not have to follow suit. They do not have to put the same player up against. Let's say that maybe the Metropolitans do decide to put Darren in. They could decide, you know, we're not going to put Olivier in this time. We're going to put Chance, our undefeated player, in there. We are anxiously awaiting that.
It'll be interesting to see. I really do think that I think it's set for Maria's side, but I don't know if Sao Paulo, with Andre not here, we'll have to see how they negotiate that. Elias tonight 1-1 against Bousquet, so he has 1 win but also lost. So maybe switch things up to see Nishihima in the cube. We'll have to see in the next couple of minutes once that's decided. But I don't think it's as easy as it might have been a few maybe 20 minutes ago, Joe, with Nishihima winning both of his games and really becoming the clincher, or could be clinching in back-to-back games. So that'll be interesting to see what happens next.
I think we should just sit here in silence until we hear from them about what they want to do. You can see why this decision may take a little while. I mean, this is important. This is the most important managing decision that will be made up until this point by the 2 teams. One team faces elimination, and one team is going to the America's Conference Championship match, which is going to happen right after this. Yeah. How about predictions for how long we think this Game 7 is going to take? Because we've had some long ones here, Sunset, Metropolitans.
Pretty curious that Bousquet matches have gone, quite longer than you would expect given the quality of player. So he's played about 100 hands average, but that's three heads-up games. So 35 hands quick math at this point, about 35 hands. So a bit more than the Zhao Bauers and Tiago Nishihima. So it'll be interesting to see. So we might be in for a longer one than you would hope so, Joe.
That's all right.
Game 7.
Hey, look.
It's Game 7. No one goes to bed in Game 7.
All I need to happen is that we need to just give me a few minutes between the end of play today and the start of play tomorrow. Splash a little water on my arms, maybe a little bit down here. Got it. The old splish splash. Yeah. Just so I don't gross everybody out, and then we'll get right back to it. I do need about an hour and a half off in the morning to do my podcast. Yeah. But hey, if we're just going to go straight on through.
And I have to be on there, so at some point we might have no
We could just do both. I could just do the podcast from here in the GPL studio. I could be talking to Hardigan.
I think that's the best.
Yeah. And commentating on the Cube at the same time.
Wait. Hardigan's on this thing tomorrow?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, scary.
Is it going to be weird that your 2 wives are going to be on the...
It's kind of like if you... husband cheats on you with like a really person's like way beneath you.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I don't think there's really much for him to be jealous of.
Okay, gotcha.
You know?
Right. I gotcha.
Maybe that was a little too honest. I don't know.
I don't know.
Hey, so do we know who's playing in...
We do. I think...
Announce it. I know I heard Tiago.
Yeah. I mean, that was the one I was going to keep for last, Joe, but thanks.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah, I really do think that Tiago winning both of his games makes sense for him to be in there for the Game 7. And, of course, Olivier Bousquet on the other side. Not a surprise. The man that's been carrying the load for the team throughout the season in heads-up competition. So that'll be interesting. Brand new match for the first time, or brand new game for the first time this match.
So the LA Sunset could have gone with Chance Cornuth, who's 2 for 2 today, and undefeated in the cube all around.
That's right.
But instead, they opted for Olivier Bousquet. Let's hope that works out for the manager.
Very interesting to see.
For the management decision. Let's take a look at Olivier Bousquet's stats.
Yeah, 13 games played, 8 wins, Joe. That is heading into tonight. That now is 9 wins in 15 games. So it just continues for Bousquet, 65 points in the regular season, 5 points per game, 58% efficiency rate, which places him near the top of the GPL. And he's collected 35% of that team's points. So really, really an exciting season for Bousquet and a fantastic second-round pick for Maria Ho's side.
And look at this. Joining us in the booth to help us with some of our texting is Anatoly Filatov. Welcome back, buddy.
Thank you.
Did you have a power nap?
What?
Did you have a little sleep, a little nap?
No, I was sitting there because it's freezing near the cube, so that's why.
I noticed that the LA Sunset are kind of like the cool people at the party. You know how everyone like hangs out in the kitchen at the party who are the cool people? The LA Sunset's watching from in there rather than from the stands out on the floor. You know why? Because people from LA are cool. Supposedly.
No, because it's freezing there, I guess. And they discussed all these things like how to play and do all this stuff, and then Olivia will show it now.
Do you think that you will have as in-depth discussions with your team about strategy, or is there a certain amount of like overthinking things that can take place?
It's more about mentality. We just play, we crush, something like that. So.
Oh, it's like getting yourself all ramped up, like 1, 2, 3 team, one of those deals.
Yeah, kind of.
I like it.
Not like you have to play your range this or this, like shake raise, shake fold.
We're like, we're gonna do this. We're gonna suck ourselves up.
Exactly.
All right, well, we're ready to get going. Olivier Bousquet against Tiago Nishihima, the final match. Let's kick it on down to the cube.
Players, please enter the cube.
And away we go. Bousquet wasting no time, raising 5-2 suited. Tiago calls. Bousquet flops a couple of clubbies.
Olivier is looking impressive, right?
All around impressive, physically, mentally, beardily.
The last time he entered a structure with that strut, Joe, he crushed someone's skull in a MMA match. So
right.
Let's hope Tiago's fine.
3-bet.
What do you do with a bad ace when you get 3-bet?
Fold.
Ditch it.
Good.
Or 4-bet.
Was it a 4-bet?
It could be.
Oh, or you could 4-bet, you mean?
I could.
Angelfish says, seriously loving the entrance song. Me too. I like it.
We've got confirmation the Montreal Nationals, the tour bus is coming. They are coming back to the cube in the next few moments.
Time to bluff. Who bets first wins.
Anatoly Filatov right as usual.
It's easy to comment when you see the whole cards. When you step inside, like, you play different.
It's much easier. My game is way better here than it is anywhere else.
Come on, 3-bet, 5-6 suited. No. So, Eric, who do you pick in this game?
It's tough. Nishihima has not lost since week 2 in heads-up action, but Olivier Bousquet, as you know, Anatoly, one of the top heads-up players in the world. I guess if you have to give an edge, I'll go with the player that started with the most chips in this game. Let's go Bousquet, but I am not confident with that pick whatsoever. Who you got?
Okay, that I have to pick Thiago right now, right? Because, like, right, 2 guys. You pick the Olivier first, so I have to pick Thiago.
I like it. And I love Thiago. He's a great player. Bousquet raising here.
Yep. Thiago calling. The board is suitable for both players, so... But Olivier checked behind his queen, and now he could bet twice. Or just call twice, so... Definitely lost some chips here, but not too much.
Bousquet calls that turn. 8 of clubs on the river.
So what happened? I missed the action. I was looking how Joe is eating. Oh, thank you. No. Olivia has to fold.
Calls.
Oh. I guess the board is so bad, like, you don't have even a heart.
Maybe setting something up later on?
No, I don't think so. If Thiago bet the turn, he would fold now.
There it goes. Olivier hits here, wins the pot. We're almost close to even stacks. It's a lot of money won here.
It's so weird that the lifetime earnings haven't gone up at all in between these matches. It's crazy. Still the same number. They're not like playing spin and goes. They're in there. Hey, by the way, play on Poker Stars.
That was a good board for kings.
Is that Russian sarcasm or is that?
No, that's like the pair of the board, the ace-ace. So you just want to win some money, but you can't. You give a chance to hit some cards, but nothing came, so.
This is the decider game. One of these teams moves on to the America's Conference Championship to be played immediately. The other team, smell you later.
That's kind of marathon. You have to prepare yourself, like Olivier did.
Yeah. Joe, the losing team will be automatically checked out of their rooms.
Wow, that's awesome.
It's pretty rough.
I love a flush draw.
Yeah. And by love, you mean you've lost a lot of money chasing those, Joe.
Oh, yeah.
Me too.
Flush draws are great because you can miss them, and then when you don't, it's really obvious that you have one because the opponent can just look at the board and be like, oh, there's a flush out there. Olivier started this hand with the best hand. No longer.
Actually, my girlfriend's mom is watching the GPL. She doesn't understand English, but
we love her.
Yeah, she write on chat Barabaga, so.
Yabias Lublu. Close?
Close.
Joe and I do really well in the mom demographic.
Moms love me.
Roman yesterday saying that his mom loves herself some stapes. We had Jonathan Little's mom, Rita, in chat all summer long.
Rita Little?
Yep. You got it.
Oh, it's hand number 17.
Dr. Blessing wants to know, can I say shout out to Johns Hopkins University? No. Sorry. Cannot do it.
Good flop for Olivier.
Yeah.
How about a shout out for your friend Jing?
We love Jing.
I do like Jing.
Hey, Jing.
She also says, hope to see you guys this weekend if you're still in Vegas. I will not be in Vegas. I think I work a gig that ends doing something for Poker Central that ends on the 4th, or ends on the 3rd, and then on the 4th I'm flying to London.
Olivia set a trap. Will it work out? Check the flop.
Well, Jing, it looks like I'll be stopping by the Bellagio to say hi. Have fun with the 5 diamond.
Wow,
I
what?
remember those days.
What a huge raise now.
Who was it that made the hero call?
Joao.
It was Joao, right?
Twice.
Yeah, so it would make sense if Olivier was playing as Joao. It would make more sense.
It looks like Olivia has like king 7 or 7s. Or slow play. But the board is with the flush draw.
Dr. Blessing says this commentary is the best thing that happened at poker since they added clubs to the deck. Hard to believe nothing this good has happened between then and now. I'll take it. And we know Tiago likes a good Tankerino.
Yeah, we've seen Tiago fold in this situation. We've seen him call when he's taking his time, so.
It's close to call.
Yeah.
There goes the foldy.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a fake fold.
These two just about even in chips still. Could be one of those grudge matches where we just see him trade little pots back and forth till the blinds go up, and then the money goes in.
So what do you prefer, Canada against USA or Canada against Brazil?
That's a tough call.
If it's a hockey.
Yeah, we'll play Brazil if it's hockey.
And that is the first game tomorrow. Anatoly Filatov and his Moscow Wolverines against Olivia Burry and the London Royals. We will already know the winner of the Americas Conference by then, hopefully.
This will be a fun one, too. Hong Kong Stars against the Berlin Bears. That'll be very exciting. The debut of Bill Perkins in the cube. Can't wait to see how that works out. Sorel, Mitzi, Brian Rass. That's a very,
Will he
very
bring
strong
all his
team.
friends and all this party stuff inside the cube? Or
Probably.
Card 786 says, lol, so this is the GPL I've heard about. You've heard about us? Alex, it's working! People have heard about us!
Zenit asking who's on Anatoly's team. Well, Andrei Patichuk, Igor Yaroshevsky, Anatoly himself. We have Dmitry Urbanovich, who is the player substitute, the alternate, who could be subbed in should the Moscow Wolverines make the finals tomorrow night.
And we have Vladimir Troyanovsky, who's absorbing.
That's right.
So
I love Vlad.
And Sergey too, so, but they had some visa issues.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Well, that's too bad.
Sergey is the best heads-up player in our team, and he's not coming. But we'll do it. chop pot, guys.
Everyone loves her.
Great.
Not a chop pot if you fold. Busquet slowly widening that chip lead. 41 big blinds for Nishihima.
We mentioned that Busquet matches tend to last a little longer than average. Not one to spew chips around. Unlike previous matches, including Bryn Kenny, who has somewhere else to be sometimes, and Bryn loves to throw those chips around.
Loves the game of poker, and he loves Bryn Kenny. Queen suited 3-bet. Now it's Busquet's turn for the big suited hand.
Thiago could check this board to give a chance to Olivier to hit his outs.
He does not, however. Fires 5,500.
That's an easy call. Check now, come on. Bingo.
Wow, you're just like the gut shot magnet, Anatoly Filatov.
I love gut shots. Without position. Bottom gut shot, check call, hit your outs. Delicious.
Yum, yum.
Oh, you have a jack.
Blinds now 12, 2,400. This match is kind of going the same way we saw the last match go with Olivier against Darren. Just a jab, a right cross. I think we're waiting on the haymaker. Egret on Twitch says Olivier can't be beat.
In the cage?
Yeah.
The cage and the cube. Obviously anyone can be beat, but he is very, very good. Which of these two teams would you rather play in the championships? Anatoly, would you rather play the LA Sunset or the Sao Paulo Metropolitans?
I prefer to play Sao Paulo.
Burn.
So honest.
Sick burn. Suck it, Sao Paulo.
Because Russian team in soccer usually losing to Brazil.
To Brazil, yeah. That'll be the revenge.
That's our change. Our chance to revenge.
Jack's still the best hand. Will Thiago take a stab?
Olivier has 2 blockers on the nuts.
Thiago, is Thiago going for it? And does not Thiago get the fold he wanted?
Nice, 3-bet. Olivia put some pressure.
1,500, 3,000, 18 big blinds for Tiago. Olivier doing what Olivier does best. Look at him, he is in the zone. King 10 versus King 10. I'm sure Olivier will find a way to win this pot as well.
I guess he will just call. Okay, chop pot. Whoa. Raise. Tiago jammed and had the free roll.
Bousquet jams.
Jams.
Quick call.
Free roll.
As predicted.
Free roll over. Chop pot.
No drama.
Chop it up.
Yeah, no drama, you're right.
Ben on Twitch says 6 more hands, Bousquet wins.
Oh. Limp. It's still calling. Oh.
Uh-oh.
That'll be an important hand for both of teams. Jam.
Oh boy, look at this. 2 overs and a flush draw for Tiago.
Now he could check behind.
Top pair for Bousquet. He does check behind, takes the free card. It does nothing for him. So frustrating. All the hope in the world in the flop and by the river, you're just... Ace King, no good. Yeah, you dodged a few outs, Olivier. And then just kings.
Just limp.
Ambitious17 says, please cut the background music. All right, guys, cut the music. Go on. Go ahead. Go ahead and cut it. No? No, they're not going to do it. They're not going to cut it. You sure? This guy wants you to turn it off. No? He's nobody? Is that what you're saying? Okay, yep. Thanks, guys. Sorry, they said you're nobody.
Now it really depends who will pick more better hands or better flops. Check.
I mean, if you can't win this hand, you better just hang it up. All right, there
He's
we go.
good. Come on, he could check this board. He blocked all the hands.
Well, this is interesting. Bottom pair and a 7-high flush draw, and by far the favorite.
If Tiago checks, I think Olivier could bet, try to take the pot on the turn. No. No equity, no bet. Check, check.
He's realizing what we realized way long ago because we can see the whole cards, but
Yeah.
that hand was winnable. All right, Tiago's hitting some hands.
Yeah, Olivia could check out here. Even check raise. No, whoa.
We got 3 little pots in a row, I think, for Tiago. Blinds 2 and 4,000. That's right. This was the hand that Ben said Bousquet would win by.
Yep.
Well, you're off a little, Ben, but who knows by how much? It's no limit hold'em. It could literally end on any hand.
That's why it's the Cadillac of poker. I think it was Stapes that said that first.
What's that?
The Cadillac of poker, no limit hold'em. Joe Stapleton.
Do people like that phrase?
You know, it was a Doyle reference.
If so, then I invented it.
Yes.
$10 bigs.
10 bigs, 10 high.
Yeah, the pressure is on.
Shove.
Olivier forced to fold.
Fold. Olivia could shove here.
Blinds now 2,500, 5,000. 11 big blinds for Tiago. Sao Paulo up against the ropes.
Is it the record for today? Like 48 hands?
No, we had Maria and Tiago go more hands than that, but I just have a feeling that in length it's... here's the crowd.
Well, we got to a flop up and down for Olivier. Pair of jacks.
Now that could be it.
For Nishihima.
He has to call with the jack.
Whatever he does, he's going to carefully consider it first.
He's like 10 bigs deep. Otherwise, there is no reason to bet this flop.
You shove queen 10.
Exactly.
Pre-flop.
Nope, not always. he tried to tell you. I don't know if you're paying attention, Tiago, but...
Oh.
Wow.
We play on.
Sao
8
Paulo
big blinds.
Metropolitans. 5-minute warning.
Shove. A fold.
Shove.
Yummy TV asks, lol, did he just fold a pair with fewer than 10 big blinds? Yeah. Yeah, he did. Imo Knight says, okay, the cube talking to them is kind of cool. Should have more of that. That would be awesome if we just had a live person responding to them. Olivier, your hat is on crooked.
Uh-oh.
Queen 7.
Queen 7 for 8 bigs. What say you, Anatoly, professional poker player?
Usually it's a call, but Tiago plays so tight, so
Queen
Olivia
7.
could fold it. But usually it's a call.
Olivier trying to get a read, announcing his hand to his opponent. If Olivier calls, this is very likely to be over, but he does not. We continue on. Is Montreal in the house, by the way? Have they arrived?
They were on their way.
Will they have a penalty again?
Montreal is here.
No penalties. Oh,
This could be the one.
There he goes.
Let's go.
A snap call.
King.
6 is holding. We got some backdoor diamonds.
9 of diamond.
Backdoor is Gonzo. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 makes it straight, and this match is over. 7 full rounds. It went the distance.
You had a king, right? I had queen 10.
Olivier Bousquet and Chance Cornuth both with 2 wins apiece to get them to the required 4 wins. The LA Sunset is going to the Americas Conference Finals.
Enjoy Vegas.
So it's going to be Canada versus the United States coming up in just a few minutes. Sao Paulo, it was a hard-fought battle. Well done. You had a couple of superstars there. Thiago didn't win 2 of his 3 matches. Darren Elias won 1 of 1. And Joao Bauer lost both of his to Chance Cornuth. Unfortunately, that one hurt them right there.
Yeah.
Eric, are we kicking Sao Paulo out of the league?
We are. Well, no, just for the season. Just for the season. They'll be back in season 2. Don't worry, the Vamos, you'll be back. Yeah, great season by Sao Paulo. Definitely Sao Paulo, one of the teams that maybe by the experts weren't predicted to fare so well this year, but they really outperformed what the expectations were, and that's always fun to see teams like Sao Paulo, like Hong Kong, that we'll see tomorrow, that really overachieve and stick it to us experts that did not predict a that good of a season. But a disappointing end to the year, and of course all of Brazil cheering on the team in Sao Paulo.
Yeah, I mean, look, they were first out in the playoffs, first opportunity they had, but they did finish 3rd overall in the league, and that's pretty good. Well, in the Americans Cup, at least, there were 6 teams, and they finished 3rd.
Yeah, and not to mention they went to Game 7 and, had to face Olivier Bousquet 3 times. Cornuth, as you mentioned, winning his 2 matches, so really tough odds to beat. In the end, they were not able to beat Olivier Bousquet, which is a hard match. But hey, we have our 2 teams, the number 1 ranked Montreal Nationals, the number 2 ranked LA Sunset. We took 10 hours to figure out the top 2 teams are the top 2 teams.
And we still have got 1 more match left to be played to get to that champion of the Americas Conference. Anatoly, of the 2 teams that are left now, which one would you rather face, the Nationals or the Sunset?
Actually, I guess I prefer LA Sunset in this case. I guess the first team, the Nationals, are more balanced, but I'm not sure. It's still a tough matchup.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
If you did end up playing the Sunset in the championships, who would you put up against Olivier Bousquet?
I don't know. We'll decide. I will decide soon.
He's going to make a game time decision. He's going to coach on the fly.
My prediction is the first we will defeat the London, then in the semifinal we will defeat the Hong Kong, and then we'll play with
the winner of this
one of this team.
Pretty confident.
We are working on a pretty big group interview down on the floor. The LA Sunset, who are victorious, are standing by with Sarah Herring.
I am here with your on their way to potentially being champions, LA Sunset. One more step. Now, you guys went ahead and gave us another full 7 matches, so we're all really grateful for that. Now, I want to start off. You played 3 of the matches. Obviously, you're a heads-up specialist. For someone who comes from the heads-up game, was this just easy street for you?
I mean, I'm familiar with a lot of the spots, so yeah, it's definitely easier. I don't have to catch...
familiar.
No, but you know what I mean? Like, a lot of people, this is not their main game, so they have to study and for me, it was easier. It was easier to just kind of do my thing and play my game. So very fortunate for the GPL format.
He even had his walk, ready because he's also, done a fight walk. So he was ready to come into the cube. He had it going. Now, Maria, I'm sure you guys, it seemed like you guys were all really working together to kind of figure out, what made sense, what matches worked, and you ultimately decided to do same, and then kind of mix it up in the end. Can you talk us a little bit about that? And then also, some people were saying, it makes more sense to play maybe your best guy against their worst guy, and different strategies. Of course, you can't give away everything, but tell us a little bit about why you guys played it the way you did.
Well, I think it's no secret that there's only one player that could play 3 matches if it goes to 7. So that was always going to be Olivier, no matter who they wanted to throw in. And as far as how the other matches kind of lined up, it was just, there was a lot of communication between the team, and we just came up with what we thought was best. We thought with sticking to the original lineup and matchups was the way to go. And,
Also, apparently she's got a shoe, foot thing. I don't know. I'm just saying, Stapes, creepy drunk guys in there trying to get Maria's feet on the foot guys. Now, in terms of everything that you did, Chance, I would like to say that probably the most fun thing was the fake fold, the fake out. So can we expect anything else coming?
I got some other stuff in the books. I'm ready. I got one more move I thought of, and hopefully more will come to me as we go. So it's a fun format. So we'll see.
He's not just a pretty face, you guys. He's got some tricks up his sleeve. All right. Well, we are super excited, of course, to get the next matches running. I've heard rumor we've got the Montreal Nationals in here, so let's get it going.
All right, congratulations, LA Sunset. I don't know about you, but I'm pretty stoked to see what Chance Cornuth's new move is.
Do you get the feeling you still would have been smiling had that been a loser's interview?
Yes.
I think so, yeah.
Yes, he definitely would be.
All right.
And by the way, I don't know if Sarah was referring to me as being the creepy drunk guy that wanted to see Maria's feet, but I'll tell you right now, I am not creepy. The rest of it may or may not be true. Guys, we have had a long day, but we are not done yet. We have got one more match to go. The Montreal Nationals versus the LA Sunset for the winner of the Americas Conference. Before we get to that, though, we got to take a short break. We're going to take a 15-minute break, but when we get back, we're going to play all the way down to the winner. It could go 7 games again. We have no idea. More from the GPL coming up after a quick 15-minute break. Smell you later. 20-minute break. Okay, we're making it 20 now.
Why not?
See you in
I
20
can eat my
minutes.
tofu.